make some homemade marshmallows because I got all the ingredients for it. We're gonna make some sweet potato casserole, but with homemade marshmallows using maple syrup. It's gonna be so damn good. Here I'm gonna have my comfort food. I mean, those are both my favorite comfort food. Yeah. So, cream of wheat. And we'll make some homemade marshmallows for our sweet potato casserole, which is gonna be awesome because I got homemade syrup, I got arrowroot powder, and I have a candy thermometer now, so that's gonna be fun. Oop. There. Look at that dummy thick. Hi. Let's see. Oh, I'm so glad I have more of this stuff. I have to look up and write down that recipe. Hi, Heather. How's it going? Yo, I know I was. Yeah, nice. Yeah, I'm gonna make homemade marshmallows. I got all the ingredients for it. Yo, this has the most satisfying texture, this arrowroot powder. It's so satisfying. Yo, that's like an anxiety toy for me. And I got some real maple syrup. We're gonna make some homemade marshmallows, and then we'll start on those the sweet potato casserole. Either tonight or tomorrow. It depends. It depends on how long those marshmallows take. They'll probably take as long as it typically takes to make fudge, like 4 hours or so, you know. So, looking forward to that. Hi there. Nice. How's everyone doing? Hey, let me check. Sorry, guys. It looks like we're having connection issues. It should be working, hopefully. How's the connection? Connection good? Good, good, good. Seems to be working now. Awesome. Awesome possum. Oh, yes, sir. Okay. So we're having cream of wheat right now, though. Just got back from the store shadowing me. And I get more morsels. See? More morsels. See, look at that. I like that muscle right there. I never used to have that. Isn't it satisfying when you like start to gain more muscles and, you know, like your arms or your limbs, and you start to notice the definition? Isn't that satisfying? That's that's why exercise is such a good thing with recovery. Not only does it help with your happy endorphins and, you know, your dopamine levels and health, your heart, all that, but, you know, just it's so satisfying seeing the results, you know. I work a lot of, you know, manual labor, and I eat really healthy. I would say, yeah, I've always been pretty lean, but I'm more muscular than I've ever been. I never thought I'd be like that in my 30s, honestly. I was always, you know, given the impression that once I hit 30, it's kind of like downhill, your health, and yeah. People like to only speak from their own point of view, though. They seem to think that you're going to follow in their footsteps, or like everybody's going to end up the way they are, you know, or everybody's got to think the same way. We're all different. But part of it's because the person who said that also said they don't like to exercise. And I love exercising. I mean, I love walking. I walk a lot, and they don't like doing that. Or didn't like doing that. I don't know. It's too bad, man. Like, I feel for those people. It's not like I'm judging them. Like, for some people, just exercising or walking is like a chore, you know? I know a few people like that, actually. But I find that, you know, the more you do it, it might behoove them to listen to an audiobook or get a dog, or, you know. Actually, they probably shouldn't get a dog if they're not going to walk it, but audiobook, music, lots of ways you can enjoy your walk. Oh yeah, I walk all the time if I'm not doing this. So yeah, I got some frozen fruits now for my comfort food here. I'm going to look up that recipe for the marshmallows, write it down precisely. I want to try and make it just right. We do have one of those, what are they called? Electrical blender or electrical, yeah, mixer, electric mixer. We have one of those. It's a very nice one too, and hasn't been used in years. Should clean that thing up. It's probably really dusty. Use that sometime. So it'll be nice and ready for when I need it someday. I'm looking forward to trying something new. Never made homemade marshmallows, man. With maple syrup. You can, yeah, I mean, you can use any type of sugar you want, really. Just trying to avoid the high processed ingredients. That you know, that real, I mean, no, store-bought marshmallows are usually made of like corn syrup solids and all that. These are gonna be healthy marshmallows, and therefore this sweet potato casserole is gonna be so much healthier. Oh man, imagine the depth that these marshmallows are gonna have. I sure hope that they melt, I mean not melt, but floof up in the oven and get all crispy on the outside, with them caramelized with the maple syrup flavor. Oh, with the sweet potatoes, it's gonna be so freaking good. So get that. Oops. Chia pudding. And I had just enough money. On the card. All right. Some strawberries. I think the strawberries are the best addition other than the chia pudding to this. And of course, there's the stevia. Fruit toppings. So that comes it up in me. I wash that one. I love frozen strawberries because when you melt them, you get all that juice, get to pour all over it. No, not that. Oh, these are good too. I like it when they're semi-thaw, these guys. Oh, thanks. Speaking of that fit, I finally found a bra that fits, so I'm gonna get 5 of them. because they're on sale. I'm so freaking stoked. 'Cause that's like, yo, one that doesn't fit right. Even, you know, it's like, it hurts your neck, it hurts your back. It's so aggravating, and I end up, you know, having to take it back or end up spending a ton of money on something like that. And it's just, yeah, the latter just makes me feel terrible thinking of all those ones I didn't take back, you know. That was a long time ago, but I still feel bad about it, you know. It's like, they're expensive. Oh, so much better. So much better. I feel like I could run a marathon now. Oh, yes. To cook those pecans. I think we have enough pecans because I didn't get more of those. I have to have that for our casserole, so I don't use too many. Esther. Yep. I like that name too. Talking about Samson, story of Samson when she cut his hair. It's been a long time since I read that story. Make sure that, I don't think we got plenty. We just need like a cup for the sweet potato casserole, but I think I'm gonna make extra of it. Or maybe I'll just make extra. I want to make extra marshmallows because that definitely sounds like a production. It is a production. I've never made homemade marshmallows before. What up? Well, thanks, guys. I just, try to get all the colors. Cream of wheat brings up bad memories for you. I'm sorry about that. That's a strange thing to get triggered by. I mean, no offense. I'm sorry about that. But I love it. The only thing I can imagine is, maybe you got burned by a bucket of cream of wheat or something. Or maybe someone who hurt you was really into it, or I don't know. Sorry about that, man. Don't know what to say. I'm gonna enjoy this though, because I love it. Not just like my opinion, man. I hope you're doing well. I've always been kind of into clean eating. Ever since I was like 9. I remember, whoops, sorry. Hope I didn't delete someone's comment. If I did, I'm sorry. Accident. Well, I hope I didn't. Chatty, yeah, you can ask me something. Just go for it, man. You don't have to ask. Just go for it. Granddad gave you cream of wheat from 1998 till 2012. Ooh. I can see you either having nostalgia or being really, really sick of it. I'm just making some cream of wheat, and then I'm gonna make homemade marshmallows afterwards. Gonna write down the recipe for that. Oh, I just got my frozen fruit, so my cream of wheat is awesome. It's not just mush. I mean, it's got chia pudding on top. It's got hemp seeds. Cooked some pecans in there. Some frozen strawberries that have been thawed. frozen blueberries, which are being naturally thawed right here, partially thawed. I like it that way. Except that makes me have to reheat it sometimes. I don't know, I just like the texture. And a little stevia in here. I'm just gonna have a little honey and some chopped up prunes and some dried cranberries. I'm gonna go get my sandals on. I'm wearing I'm not sponsoring them, but I'm wearing my kids. Be right back. It's also satisfying seeing my hair grow out finally. Since I've had it short for so long. Feeling the silky hair, it's like grown out nice and healthy. It used to, you know, I've struggled with eating disorders, and my hair wasn't as nice when I was a teenager. It was like wispy and like straw. Only looked good when I cut it up into a bob or a pixie, which I'm lucky I can pull that off technically, but it's nice to have long hair for a change. I haven't had long hair since I was like 17. 17. That was 18 years ago. I like it dummy thick. Thank you, Fixa. I'm 35. 35. Hey, I was a heroin addict for 6 years. I've been clean for 3. I've been clean for 3 years. Yeah, I can see hair being an issue, especially if you've got like a lot of it and it's hot and it makes your head hot, or a lot of it gets in the drain, or yeah. But, you know, I plan on growing it out to like that length, you know, not that too long as I can grow it, because my hair seems to plateau. It doesn't grow very fast once it gets to a certain stage. I don't know, it'll probably take a whole year for it to get to my collarbones now, maybe. But I apply healthy oils like keratin, take biotin supplement, and I think it's sacha inchi and argan oils to my hair. Thank you, guys. I mean, recovery is possible. You have to want it. You have to want to choose life. You want to have to choose everything over heroin, or choose heroin over everything, right? And that puts into perspective for me, because there's so many things in life that I love, and that, you know, giving those things up, like my art and my dog and the great outdoors and the ocean and hiking and camping, having to be within reach of my dealer in case I get dope sick, and all those things, like, You know, the latter is something I do not want anymore. I want, you know, to experience all the things in life that I love, that I've always dreamed of. And, you know, it's been 100% worth it giving up that stuff, which nearly ended my life on various occasions. That, well, mostly when my best friend passed away, and I started drinking on top of it. Oh. And I tried to, you know, they put me on Suboxone for a little while, then as well as like I was on that for about a month or so, then I relapsed. But then it's like really bad to combine any opioid with alcohol, because I struggled with alcohol-induced psychosis and alcohol withdrawal syndrome, probably because of that. And yeah, I drink like a fifth of whiskey just about daily. You know, as soon as I got back from work, I went straight to the bar, got blackout drunk, and woke up in strange beds and strange places around town, injured or screaming myself awake. It's just, yeah. One time I lost my phone on the very next, and it was like all the way on the other side of town where that bar was. Or I thought I lost it. But I don't know who I met or who talked to me. But on my way to work, I'm walking to work, and right around the corner, some guy comes up and says, "Hey, is this your phone?" I'm thinking you know better, but like, yeah, it's my phone. Thank you so much. Thank you. It's kind of weird because I was so grateful. I gave him a hug, and then he gave me a peck on the cheek, and then walked off. I was like, okay, well, that's nice of him. I wonder what happened between us. No idea. No freaking clue, which is kind of crazy. Kind of scary. I've either always been in alcohol psychosis or I've never been, not sure which. Well, I described all, you know, the symptoms and just what I went through, especially that time I woke up at a gas station wrapped in someone's strange blanket, all wrapped up, and I screamed to myself awake. It was one of those scratchy gray blankets. I don't know if you find those at the Salvation Army or not. But I was wrapped up in one of those strange blankets, and I was at this gas station on the other side of town, screamed myself awake. I'm like, what the hell? Where the hell am I? I recognized the place, though, the street. And I took the train home, went to work only 2 hours later. Miserable way to live. Nearly ended me. Couldn't wish it on anyone, not even my worst enemy. Hey, buddy, how are you doing, kiddo? You're so handsome in your new harness. Or not harness, but his elbow braces. You're handsome. Oh, yes, you are. Yes, you are handsome. Handsome boy, aren't you? Yes, Shando. Yes, come here, you. Come here. You boy. Oh, boy, oh, boy, oh. Well, I love you, too. Oh, I love you, too. Oh, Tari. Okay. He's so shy, guys. He's so camera shy. Sometimes he rolls his eyes at me the moment I get my phone out to start a live stream because he knows that he's in for me and my shenanigans. Okay, I'll let you out, buddy. We're outside all pretty much for a long time, buddy. You can potty. One sec. Oh, I'll let you out. I don't know, I'm just putting that away. Okay. All right. Go. You gonna go outside? Good. 1, 2. I don't want the cat to go out, baby. 3, 4, 5. Is this your plan to distract me? 6, 7, 8. I think you need to go, bud. You need to go. Gonna go out? I'm gonna close the door. Okay? I'm gonna close it. Oh yeah, you don't need to go out. You're trying to trick me. Goofball. He's a goofball. Yeah, I'm making suppers. Vanilla extract. Marshmallows are also going to have a little bit of vanilla extract, a little bit of maple syrup, and a little bit of arrowroot powder. Let's see what else. Oh, you hungry? Of course. One sec. Okay, baby. Hold up. Just let me stir this. I've got something in my eye. Cheap mascara, damn it. Okay. It was a gift though, so I don't want to. I mean, kinda. Little hand-me-down from the neighbor. I don't want to waste it. Okay. Hey, kiddo. What? Oh, don't bump your head. Oh, thank you. Did you just boot my nose? Did you just give me a bird rabbit kiss? You should have seen that. I hope you saw that. That was cute. Woo! Be right back. Is that on the yes? Downloading or using YouTube Music is a little more expensive than I thought. It's like $15 per month. I was thinking like, yeah, what kind of music would I listen to on my channel for to turn on music, which I will do someday. So my revenue goes up just a little bit more, but or I get a job on top of it. But I was thinking like, I like 80s. 70s, 80s, and 90s music. Got dry, itchy skin. I have no idea where I got that, but I got it on our little trip. Any funny ideas? I've had people accuse me of the damnedest thing just because I have dry, itchy skin, and I tend to scratch myself just a tad bit sometimes. So Not that bad. That's why I always have itch cream. Just my hands. Don't you hate it when your hand itches? You can't like get to the itch because your skin's so thick, or your feet. It's a dilemma. I'm sure there's no soap on my hands or something. Oi! Oi! AC/DC has been stuck in my head ever since I went to the phone store. And Ozzy Osbourne, for that matter. Because they were playing AC/DC and Ozzy Osbourne. Which I love. Especially Ozzy. Actually, I'll apply this first. Chia pudding. Whole bunch. Oh, I love chia pudding. There we go. So, oh yeah, Ozzy will be the next subject that I paint after I finish prints eventually. I'm gonna work on them at the same time, actually. Never let chia seeds harden on the counter, dude. They're super good for you, but hurt pain in the butt to clean up once they harden. Super good. Very much, man. I appreciate that, Macrella. Thank you. 80s, 90s music is the best. 2000s also. Oh, I love that stuff too, man. Man, I remember when I was like 9 years old, 8 or 9, I'd lay down on my bed with I got a radio for Christmas, just a radio. And I would just lay in my bed with the radio set to, what was it? 105.9 FM, maybe, I think. And I just wait for all my favorite songs to come on. Oh, those were the days. Now for some, yes, time for some of that strawberry juice. Oh, hell yeah. Hot, hot, hot. It'll cool down significantly once that's a lot of strawberries. Once I have my blueberries. Oh, and my hemp seed. Put that away. Yeah, I think, wasn't that video short I posted of Shando playing with the cat, Charlotte, adorable, the little cat. That was so, she's a pretty kitty. It was so cute seeing them play because Shando was being all shy about it until he whipped out the camera, and then he's like, oh, he's just being all hyper and pretending to bite, but not really, but not biting at all. And the coolest part of that video was or that moment was when Charlotte fell off. Shando pushed her off the chair gently, and she just jumps back on and continues to roll around so he can play with her. It was just the cutest thing. That was adorable. You saw the kitty? We have 3 cats. They're not my cats, though. Ooh, this one's pretty full. I love that strawberry juice. I might want to take a bite out of that. Because I'm going to end up spilling it. That was hot. Ooh, hemp seeds. Love the hemp seeds. Blueberries, top of the strawberries as well. Would you like a few blueberries, kiddo? Here, I'll give you. Good for you. That good? Okay. Here, have a few more. They're kind of expensive, so just a few. Okay, little bits of, oh, honey. Okay. Good, huh? Favorite fruit. I know he likes bananas a lot too. A little bit of cranberry there. Prunes. Maybe just one. Maybe 2 actually. You're awfully handsome in your elbow braces. I have a feeling that's how you talk. You'd talk like braces. Yes, of course. I'm speaking to his soul. That's why he looked at me like that. No, you're a good boy. A little bit of prunes. I don't think you can have prunes, baby. You can't have raisins. I don't think you can. Well, you can't have grapes. I know that. Maybe you could have a prune. Scissors are so sharp. Sharp, 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 sharp. Little blings. Alright, put that away. You're a good boy, baby. This is Mama's foods. A little bit of milk. Oh, I'm gonna have to have some of that before I take any other. It's like strawberry milk, but healthy. It's made of real strawberries, just strawberries and milk. Sorry. Just trying to make sure I don't spill it on myself there. Mmm. Have one with a strawberry. Mm-hmm. That's hella good. Mm-hmm. All right. Damn. Bon appetit. I know it is good. So good. The chia pudding and the strawberries really make it. Be a good boy, Shandor. You can come in. So. Damn, son. Oh. It's easy for me to get distracted and tilt it just too much so that I get the juice on my jeans, and that's not cool. That would not be cool jeans. Mmm. It's not amazing. Oh, it's so damn good, dude. Best cream of wheat I've had in a couple days. Or like a week. We were out of the frozen fruit, and that really does make it good. Thank you, Martin. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, I did forget to say my blessing. I'll say it silently, okay? Blessed. Oh, actually, I'll just say it out loud. Blessed our Lord in these thy gifts, which we're about to receive from thy bounty through Christ our Lord. Amen. Father, Son, Holy Spirit. Amen. Yeah, I need to remember that. I get to do that ever since we stopped eating as a family at the table, you know? One moment. Let me heat that up for a second. Be right back. Be like 10 seconds or 20. dog. So cute. He's over there playing with his favorite toy. Ah. Sup. Bon appetit. It's cream of wheat with chia seed pudding on top. Pecans cooked into it, and stevia, and some frozen strawberries that have been thawed, and blueberries. There have been frozen blueberries, and hemp seeds. I mentioned chia seed pudding. Chopped up prunes and some dried cranberries, and honey drizzled on top. Oh, it would have been good if I had a little maple syrup to that, but it's okay. Next time. I wonder how much maple syrup those marshmallows will call for. I want to make extra so I don't have to. It sounds like a difficult process there. Or I should say not difficult, but time consuming. Oh, chia seeds are very healthy for you. This is Mama's. I wanted to look up the recipe for the marshmallows. Fix this on my phone, don't fall on. Extra careful of this new phone. Don't want it falling. Even though I got a nice screen protector. Okay, guess it's loading. Yo. Leather bikini swinging a broad axe. Hot. That's good. With the strawberries. Now make yourself comfortable, Belba. I'm cleaning our blankets too. I'm doing good, Lee. How are you doing? Good seeing you too, John. Or I mean, reading from you. I don't really work out. I just walk a lot. And I have my big dog that I take care of. And, you know, I used to always go to school carrying a ton of substrates and books and supplies. And I don't drive, so I just walk everywhere. And I go to the grocery store and carry big bags of groceries. And it's a lot of walking. I like hiking. I like outdoorsy activities. What are you doing, you goofball? Trying to make a nest for himself. It was hella hard quitting drugs. I relapsed like twice, 2 or 3 times. Actually, 3 times. But the 2 times, other times I did, I attempted, the one time I relapsed is when I attempted to go to outpatient recovery. And then I attempted getting clean again in 2024 and finally, in 2023, and finally succeeded. I tried getting clean. I forget exactly when, but it was before like 2020 even. I failed, kept using, and people found out and stuff. And then when my best friend passed away around that time, I tried to get clean, but failed miserably, relapsed. And at that time I was attempting treatment, getting the Suboxone and all that, drinking on top of it, and nearly ending, passing away because of all that. And then I finally succeeded in 2023 because I surrendered. Very important to surrender to recovery. Yeah, I have a lot of dolls. They're just collector's dolls. There's Monster Highs up there as well, which I'm not sponsoring, by the way, but I was thinking someday maybe they'll become valuable and I can sell them, you know? And I like them, just collecting them, you know? Maybe one of these days, one of my dolls will fetch me a pretty penny. Oh, so good. Put that right there. Oh, that was delicious. What? Wait, what? Enter? Okay, just continue. That was weird. Hmm? Nothing wrong with being proud of yourself. There's a difference between pride and prideful, you know? Big difference. I think they can be used interchangeably, but there's a big difference between, like, for instance, being, and I explained this to someone actually, but like, there's a difference between being proud of your work, proud of your daughter, proud of you're learning a new skill, and proud of your farm that you've tilled or whatever. Proud of working hard. And there's a different, and being prideful because you can't admit you're wrong, or prideful because out of spite, you know, or just, you know, or just stubbornness. Oh, thank you for the gift, man. I appreciate it. Pride, proud, exactly. No, I mean, they can be as interchangeable. Like, I take pride in my work. Nothing wrong with that. I'm proud of you. Nothing wrong with that. But then there's like, I'm too proud to admit I'm wrong. That's bad. Or he or she had a lot of pride. So they could not deal, or they wouldn't face the truth. I don't know. Again, that's not being able to admit you're wrong, you know. But there are other ways to examples, I'm sure. Proud because they think they're better than everybody else. Haughty, you know. Cool. Let's see. I want to look up that marshmallow recipe. Oh yeah. All over here. She's not gonna fall over. Okay. Once muscles. I don't know. I just maybe I just have a propensity to grow good, you know, develop good muscle. I never thought I did though. But I was also a little malnourished when I was a teenager. And in my early 20s to mid 20s, yeah. And it certainly wasn't nourishing myself when I was doing H. But, you know, I was still walking a lot. I was like walking to work every day, and it was like a 45-minute walk. Yeah. Just over the course of years and years and years, I think it's led up to something good, you know, which is just because of the fact that I walk everywhere and move all the time. There's a lot of movement at that cafe where I worked solo. A lot of movement for me walking to work. A lot of movement when I walk my dog. I'm not just exercising one muscle here. I'm probably exercising my core as well by walking that big dog everywhere. But it's pretty even on both sides. That's a little bit smaller than that one. That one's a little more realized. It's kind of a weird word to use there. Oh, stop it. Oh, stop it. Okay. Let's see. Healthy marshmallows recipe. Let's see what this is. Oh, it looks good. Here's our... That might be our recipe right there. But I will make sure I have one that's... doesn't take too long. As long as it's healthy, as long as it's good. As long as it includes maple syrup. You could also use honey. Okay, so cornstarch, check. Ooh, gelatin, we do have that, thank goodness. Oh, would you go away, ads? Don't you just love recipes where they have to tell you the whole life story? They have to tell you their whole life story before you can get to the darn recipe. Oh, come on. Yes, come on. Yes, etc., etc. Okay, that one does require arrowroot. And that takes 3 hours. Yeah, I figured it might take 4 hours because it's kind of like fudge. You gotta let them cool in the fridge and all that. So I'll wait for that, and by that time, when that's almost done, 1 or 2 hours before it's done, we'll put those sweet potatoes into the oven, and we'll have that for breakfast. Because it's so much better cold, dude. It's like having pumpkin pie cold, you know, as opposed to warm. Which it should always be cold. No, I'm not going to do that recipe. How about, I'm looking for one that calls for maple syrup like the one I found before. That looks good. Look at the hole. Get out of my way, Ad. Ugh, the audacity. Okay. Look how good that looks, dude. Looks pretty on that pink plate. It's gonna look pretty on a blue plate. Now we're making homemade marshmallows for our sweet potato casserole. I know I have store-bought marshmallows that, no. I want to try this. It's the whole reason I went to the store today. Oh yeah, those do look good. Those do look good, dude. I wonder how they're going to do in the oven. I gotta keep my eye on them. They might cook faster for all I know. Or bake, I mean. Okay, so what do you need for this? You need a stand mixer with whisk attachments. You can use a handheld mixer too, but the whisking times might be longer. That's fine. 9 by 9 inch pan. That's fine. For 1 inch tall marshmallows. I'll make more marshmallows though. We have something like that. Yeah, do that. It's too bad our other one broke because Artie, the other dog, got all the way up onto the counter and knocked it down to the floor and crashed. Shatta. Butter. Okay. Digital thermometer. Can thermometer. I mean, you can do the water test to determine the stage of the sugar syrup. For this, you'll need ice water, and we don't have ice water. But I do have this thermometer gun. I wonder if that'll work. 89 degrees. Okay, I can look that up. I mean, I thought this was for making candy, so it should work. It's for. I mean, maybe it's for just seeing if your stuff's expired. But I don't know. I mean, it would. I think the same would apply here. We'll use it. Let's see, agave or honey, optional, or you can use maple syrup, I think. Oh yes, you can use maple syrup, that's good. Step-by-step overview. Step 1. Oh, it looks like someone's cooking in there. We can do this later. Step by step. Step 1, prepare the pan and get the ingredients ready. Grease the pan with a thin layer of butter or shortening. Any salt? Yeah, we have butter. That's better. You can also line the pan with parchment paper. Yeah, we'll do that. It's actually not a bad idea, because then we can like make the parchment paper kind of, you know, go over, you know, the edges, so you can just like cut them into squares and then like pull the parchment paper and pull them out of there like that, you know what I mean? Just like you would fudge. Make sure the possibilities and utensils are clean. Oh no shit. Sorry. Have ingredients ready to go. Yeah, so we gotta, okay, bloom the gelatin. Place the water in the bowl of the mixer. Ooh, hair is getting longer. I can feel it in my back. Is that so nice? Place the water in the bowl of the mixer and sprinkle the gelatin into the water. Stir with a fork to make sure the gelatin is saturated. Set aside for at least 10 minutes while you get the syrup ready. In a saucepan, this might be the finicky part. We gotta be very watchful. It's just candy after all. Candy's a little tricky sometimes. In a saucepan, place the sugar and pour the water in. Add any invert sugar syrup option, definitely maple, or the white vinegar. Okay. Gently stir to make sure all the sugar is saturated in water. Heat the sugar syrup over medium-high heat. Swirl the pan to evenly dissolve the mixture as it heats up and starts to simmer. As the sugar syrup heats, it'll become thicker and concentrated. It's important to cook the syrup carefully and not to agitate. Stir the syrup to keep it as a liquid. Yeah. Stir it. Okay, you gotta stir it carefully. Keep it as a liquid. You don't want it to start bubbling. Okay. To prevent the syrup from crystallizing, crystallizing is what you don't want. When the sugar syrup starts to boil, cover the saucepan with a lid and lower the heat. Let the syrup simmer for about 2 minutes. The condensation forming on the lid will wash down the sides of the pot and any dissolved sugar on the sides of the saucepan. Alternatively, brush the sides of the saucepan with a clean pastry brush. We have that, good. That's dipped, except it doesn't have a handle. It's okay though. That's dipped in cold water to wash away the sugar on the sides. Swirl the saucepan to evenly cook the syrup rather than stirring it. Okay. Cooking the sugar syrup to the right temperature. Continue to heat the sugar after the sugar has dissolved and the pot has no sugar stuck to the side. Okay. You get an actual candy thermometer, actually. I mean, it said this was a candy thermometer, so I don't know. Look it up. This looks like they have one of the ones you insert into it. You probe it. Don't even ask. Okay, wait, why is it doing this? Oh, come on, why is my screen all frozen? Huh. There. There we go. Huh. Check the temperature of the syrup with a digital thermometer. Read the temperature in a few spots to make sure there's no hot spots that are cooking faster. The temperature of the sugar syrup impacts the final texture of the marshmallows. Oh yeah. That's why it's so finicky. Cook the sugar syrup until the temperature registers between 240 and 245 Fahrenheit. This is the I think it'll work. This will work. This is the firm ball stage of sugar syrup, where the sugar concentration is about 85 to 87%. Okay? If you live in a hot, humid climate, then make sure the sugar syrup heats to 244 to 245. If you live in a cooler, dry climate, then the sugar syrup should ideally only be heated at 240 degrees Fahrenheit. Gosh. Or even, it's like 55 degrees, 50 degrees, I think. Or even 239 degrees Fahrenheit for very cold, dry places. Let's say maybe just 240. What's the, come on. Good grief, why is it? freezing. Somehow my thing's not cooperating. It's weird. Once the sugar, all these freaking ads, that might be the reason. Once the sugar syrup is in the right temperature, at the right temperature, remove it from the heat and set aside for a few seconds to let the bubbles subside and set up the mixer. And to set up the mixer. Okay. Whew, I might have to just bring this computer in there as I'm doing it. Even if you don't have a candy thermometer, you can still check the sugar syrup stage with a water test as follows. Okay, well, blah, blah, blah. Okay, whisking the marshmallow mix. Place the mixer bowl with the bloomed gel. We're just going to use a regular one, because I don't feel like washing that whole thing. I don't trust it. Place, maybe some other time. Place the mixer bowl with the bloomed gelatin, okay, in the stand mixture with a whisk attachment. Blah, blah, blah. Add the salt to the gelatin and start whisking on low, medium speed to break up the bloomed gelatin. While whisking at medium speed, stream in the hot sugar syrup into the bowl very carefully. The bloomed gelatin will easily dissolve in the hot syrup. When pouring the hot syrup, avoid putting it directly on the whisk to avoid any severe splashing. Well, duh. But you kind of want to keep whisking as you're pouring, you know. That's why a stand mixer would be nice, actually. Marshmallow mix whisking time. After adding all the sugar syrup, increase the speed of the mixer to 9 to 10, highest speed, and let it whisk until it triples in volume and becomes snowy white, airy, and fluffy. This can take between 5 to 7 minutes. This time is more than enough to get maximum volume. And the marshmallow mix should still be warm to the touch. A warm marshmallow mixture is easier to spread as it's less sticky. It can also be piped if you like. Oh yeah. However, if you live in a humid Originally, I recommended whisking the mixture until you see ropes form on the sides of the bowl as it starts to thicken. These were my grandmother's instructions as she made these marshmallows in her very hot, humid, non-AC kitchen in Sri Lanka. So, but gosh, stupid ads in this thing, but it looks like a good recipe. Okay. But, okay. Once the marshmallow mix has whisked to maximum volume, add the vanilla or other flavorings and whisk for 1 to 2 minutes until it mixes through. Okay, I'm definitely not adding food coloring. It's gonna be natural, all natural. Okay. Oh, that's what it should look like towards the end result there. Doesn't that look good? Just like that spreadable marshmallow fluff. Okay, spread the marshmallow mixture. Stop whisking the marshmallow mix while the bowl is still warm to the touch. Flows well, and the mixture has maximum volume. Once the marshmallow mixture is ready, scrape the mixture into the prepared pan. Spread the mixture evenly in the pan. That's the easy part. Knock the pan on a hard surface just a few times to make sure the mixture settles in evenly. I've seen people do that. Why does it keep freezing? Weird. Hope it's not my computer. I know that it's backed up. That could be one reason. Ooh, yeah. Okay, and then what? If the marshmallow mixture is warm, this process will be very easy and you can easily scrape off any excess marshmallow off the spatulas. Can't wait to taste that. I can kind of imagine how it's going to taste though. However, you can lightly grease the spatula and offset spatula to make them stick less to the marshmallow mixture. This is especially crucial if the mixture is thicker and stickier because it has cooled down. It's important to use the marshmallow mixture while it's warm so it's not too sticky. Okay, blah, blah, blah. Dust the surface of the marshmallows generously with the dusting powder, meaning the arrowroot powder. This will protect the marshmallows from forming a skin while it sets, yeah. Can either do that or use powdered sugar. I'm using arrowroot powder. Dusting powder is a mixture of cornstarch and confectioner's sugar. I use a ratio of 2 parts cornstarch and 1 part confectioner's sugar. The cornstarch can be replaced with arrowroot powder as well. Yeah, okay. Replace the cornstarch with that. Oh, gotcha. It does have a texture just like cornstarch. I wonder if you can make oobleck with it. I doubt it. Let the marshmallows cure. Set for at least 6 hours. It's a long time. So definitely be doing this tomorrow morning. Making our sweet potatoes. Or maybe I'll make it as like a midnight snack. It's like 7 o'clock. It's a long time though. And cool to where it can be 4 hours. Oh, it is kind of cool, but it doesn't feel that cold. I usually leave it overnight. You know, I might do that. And then start making it for in the morning while I'm making breakfast. Once the marshmallows have cooled down completely, you can cover the pan with plastic wrap loosely, or the condensation will drip into the marshmallows and melt it. Yeah, you gotta cover it loosely. Yeah, definitely. Don't want that. Gotta cover it loosely so it's exposed to the air. I've accidentally, mistakenly put saran wrap too tightly around something that was cooling. It was already hot, and all that condensation made everything mushy. It was really bad. Do not set the marshmallows in the fridge. They must be set at room temperature. Oh, excellent. Good. Once they have cured, they are ready to cut. If you use parchment paper, you'll be able to lift the parchment paper out of the pan and then carefully loosen and peel off the sides of the marshmallow. Yeah, blah, blah, blah. Yep. Okay. Well, I'm definitely going to go through this process on my computer. I'm not going to write all this down. But let's start making that so that I can make the sweet potato casserole tomorrow with homemade marshmallows. That's going to be so fun. We want to have everything out and prepped, though. Are we ready? Ready, Freddy? I want to break free. I want to break free. Oh, look, I'm a cowboy. I want to break free from your lies. You're so self-satisfied. I don't need you. I got to break free. God knows. Okay, let's turn off that light. God knows I might want to make coffee while I do this. God knows I want to break free. Yeah. It's strange, but it's true. Yeah, I don't dump all this cream cheese on the camera, dude. Everything out. Get everything out. Make sure this is somewhere where nothing's going to happen to it. Some parchment paper. Not plastic. That's the thing. Excuse me. I don't don't know where the whisks are for that stand, you know, whisk stand or whatever, you know, electric mixer. So yeah, we're gonna use this gun here. Ooh, I should share my information in case anyone would like to commission me. For a painting. I do oils, watercolors, regular drawings even. I'm 5'7". 5'7". Oops. I'm 5'7". Oops. Yeah. I'm 5'7". Yeah. Not 6 foot. Okay. Let's see. Oops. Okay. Hi there. Yo, yo, yo. Yeah, I'm reading your comments right here. Just sharing my information here. Let's see. Yes, I'm distracted right now. Just thinking. Okay. Oh, hey. I was gonna make some homemade marshmallows for the.
Oh, fun.
Yeah, I'm gonna make some casserole tomorrow. But yeah, it's one of those things like fudge. You gotta wait overnight for it to be done, pretty much.
Holy shit.
Mm-hmm. I'm patient.
I am hot.
All right. Okay, wait. Discord.
Very threatening.
Yeah. All right. Let's see. Okay. Oops. Oh, stop it. There we go. Ah. Sure, got that right. Okay. There we go. This. Hey, yeah, okay. Gotta make sure we got the recipe up. Foolproof guide.
I might have some premium mercury for breakfast.
Yay!
Are these clean?
No. No, they're not.
You prescribe them so much.
Yeah. Some bolts. Let's see, I really want to grab here. Okay, butter the pan. What do we want to do first? Oh yeah, we want to get the gelatin. Okay. the water in the what?
Are you flavoring them? Or
Oh,
just making normal
It's
water?
gonna be maple syrup. Yeah, marshmallows. I'm gonna put on the sweet potato casserole.
Oh, we have maple syrup?
I just bought some. Real maple syrup.
Nice.
That's water in the bowl, the mixture, and sprinkle the gelatin into the water. I'm gonna double it now. So there's lots of marshmallows. Set aside for 10 minutes. Okay, let's get that going. So what does this say? Okay, water and gelatin. How much does it ask for though? Don't it tell me how much? This is low when they don't tell me what the freaking measurements are here. They should. Okay, image 1. Well, sometimes I'll just use 2 packs of gelatin. It's weird when they don't tell you the measurements here. Okay. Okay, well. Come on. Where is it? Gelatin? I can't even tell. It's not telling me the measurements, which is bizarre for a recipe.
Teasing you.
It's bullshit. Let me get some of that. Sometimes it's at the very bottom. Oh, this thing's come on. Just about all these recipes, they gotta tell you their whole life story before you get to the freaking recipe.
Right.
My grandmother, like, blah, 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 freaking blah, blah, blah. I don't care. Oh, here it is. Oh, good.
My grandparents came over on the boat and worked in a factory for 5 years. And when my grandfather came home, he loved my grandmother's marshmallow recipe.
Oh, I know exactly, precisely. It's annoying as hell. Okay, 120 milliliters of water. Okay, and half a cup. Okay. Got two packets of gelatin. We're gonna use. Well, maybe that's all we have actually. I know I got gelatin for Thanksgiving and never used it. Oh, there it is. Excellent. Excellent. Unflavored gelatin. Oh, we do have 4 of them. Good. I could just use all of them. Let it bloom for 10 minutes. How much water? So 1 cup.
Sauce is so spicy, I was starting to feel it on my fingers.
What?
The sauce is so spicy, I was starting to feel it on my
Oh,
fingers.
dude. Maybe you got like a cut or something.
No,
You know?
it was,
Into your pores or
yeah,
fingerprints.
it wasn't bad. It was,
What?
I started
Is it pain relief?
feeling like there was something.
Like, huh. It would help if you were combining that and dilute it in a little water and then like put on your next door. I don't know. Distract from the pain a little.
That stuff might be stronger.
Yeah. I wouldn't try it. 1 cup of water. reason why I got that thermometer down so I could make this, so it turns out well. If not, I'll just screw it. See if we're doing marshmallow. Okay, so 1 cup of water and 4 packets of gelatin here. What you doing, buddy?
He's committing a murder most foul.
I thought his paw was stuck in something. Yeah, it's just packets. Gelatin. What's your favorite doctor show, Matt?
I haven't watched any in years.
They have like almost, not quite, but like 45-minute long compilations of House on YouTube.
Yeah, that one was popular.
Here for about 10 minutes. It's good. 7:19. Because I stir it. Hey, Artie. I gotta use the fork. I like the sound of that. I'm gonna use a rubber spatula. Has an interesting smell.
What?
Gelatin. Should gelatin smell like anything?
That smell?
Yeah.
I don't smell anything.
Okay. Yeah, it's fine. Haven't opened them. I think those would have a long shelf life too. I don't have the original packaging. Tuna fish burrito.
Yeah.
Nice.
Spicy tuna. No.
10 minutes. Okay, so it's 7:20. Perfect. 7:30. Done this part. Has a very interesting smell, actually. 30 feet? 30 feet?
No, I don't get that at all.
Okay, maybe I'm just weird. Yeah, you know, I mean, it's not like they refrigerate it, so they might be fine. It's probably fine. Look it up, though. See if it has a shelf life.
Oh, yeah, it does.
No gelatin?
Yeah.
That'll be too bad. have to make it a regular marshmallow zone if I'm screwing this up. All the gelatin you have. Yeah, we don't have the original packaging there. Let's see.
Where do you find that?
At the store on Thanksgiving.
Oh, you got it?
Yeah.
Okay. So I was gonna see if that was the same gelatin that I bought. I bought it many years ago.
Okay.
Like over 10 years ago.
Oh, it says unopened dry powdered gelatin generally lasts indefinitely if stored in a cool, dry place.
Ah, sweet.
Good.
Yeah.
Use it within 3 to 5 years for best quality. Okay,
Yeah,
maybe that's just the way it smells.
I would have been.
I've never used
I
gelatin,
would
so.
have been worried if it was the same stuff that I bought like 13 years ago.
Dear Lord. I mean, it probably wouldn't kill you, since they say
No.
indefinitely, but they say for freshness, have
Might
it.
not work as well.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Let me see what she That's it for 10 minutes. Your drooling Candle. Candle only drools when he's begging for food, when he wants your food.
Oh, we don't want this too much, Shanda.
So let that gelatin sit there for 10 minutes. Got 7 more minutes, so might as well prep everything else in the meantime. Have everything else out. Ow. That. Ooh, arrowroot powder. That'll be for the end though. Maple syrup. 100% pure maple syrup. Alright. Set that aside somewhere.
What do you think of adding some vanilla liquor to that?
Oh, it does require vanilla.
Oh, you putting vanilla extract in it?
Yeah. Vanilla extract, maple syrup. What else? Okay.
Well, here's an experiment.
What?
Well, it probably already has egg white in there, right?
No, it doesn't.
No.
And I wouldn't try that. 'Cause
No,
Nah.
like doing a.
make it the way they tell me to make it, but I could try that as an experiment for something
Yeah.
else. It's like candy. It's a little finicky. You gotta get the right texture.
Mm-hmm.
All about getting that temperature right.
Trying to make marshmallows, not sludge.
It'll probably end up fluffy actually, but it might be like a little fluffy
Okay.
cake or something.
It's like gummy meringue or something.
Oh hell yeah! I see
Worth an experiment.
I see some good recipes like that on like social media all the time. Like that fluffy cheesecake that they whip up with the egg whites. It looks so good. Okay, place water in the mixture bowl, sprinkle the gelatin over the water and stir to saturate the gelatin in the water. Set aside for 15 minutes while you get the syrup in the pan ready. Cool. Using butter or shortening grease the pan. We're gonna double it, so I'm gonna use a bigger pan. Okay, that one I'll use for the casserole, and I'll use okay. This one goes this big pan for the marshmallows. So here we go. Oopsie. Butter, butter, butter. 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 There it is. Hello. Oh, thank you. I made some in my kitchen, but kinda. my mom's kitchen, but she doesn't use it anymore. She lives downstairs right now. I'm helping out. I'm borrowing it. Okay, so oh, get that to my way. Some, gotta butter this dish. Butter, 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 butter. Wait a minute. I could also just use parchment paper too. I use butter though. It'd be fine if I use butter. Lots of it. And solid butter will do. So, 2 minutes already left. Okay. Buddy, I'm so glad you got those elbow braces. They're so much better for your elbows. Okay. My good boy. And you're precious. And you're boys. Can I have a kiss? So kissable. Okay, yes. You're an angel. My boy downstairs. Being so patient. Gorgeous. Look at him, baby. I love you. You're very polite, Shando. Very polite. Alrighty. Oh no, where'd our recipe go? Right there. Okay. Okay. Okay, you can use like so you can also let it down. Okay. Okay, making the sugar syrup. Place the sugar and water in a pot. How much sugar does it call for? Let's see, half a teaspoon of, or 100 grams of maple syrup. Doesn't tell me exactly. That's 100 grams. Okay. Grams of water. Okay. Okay, 100 grams of sugar is half a cup. Okay, how much is 100 grams of maple syrup? Okay, 100 grams of maple syrup. Okay, 1/3 of a cup. Okay. 1/3 of a cup. It's different depending. Okay. 1/3 of a cup. And that's it. Hush, 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 hush. 1 sec. Okay, 120 milliliters of water. This see. Don't distract me, honey. You've already eaten. 20 water. 2 cups. Gosh. Okay, that's half a cup. Okay, half a cup, and then a third cup of. God, weird measurements I'm not used to. So, 1 cup of water. 1/3 cup of maple syrup. 3/4 cup, okay? Calm down, buddy. Grams of maple syrup is 1/3 of a cup. Oh, perfect. 1/3 of a cup. How many tits, Shanda? Can you go potty or not? I have a thing to try and trick me. 1 sec. He usually scratches at the door if he has to go. He's a goofball. You need to go out, I'll help you. Just a minute. Oh yeah. I love maple syrup, y'all. 2/3 of a cup. Gotta remember to double this. Otherwise we're screwed. One. And oh, I think they said saucepan. Just put this all over the saucepan. Okay. Oh, it's almost all gone already. Not the cheapest freaking bottle I could find. Okay, saucepan, right? And a pot. Yeah. Done this for rubber spatulas. Okay, now that that has settled. Yum. Sugar water on my hand. Okay. Okay. Put sugar in warm pot, add the vinegar and agave or honey. Wait a minute. Okay, good. I did that right. Okay. Vinegar and agave until the sugar is moistened and mixed with the water. Okay. Put sugar and water in the pot. How much sugar? 400 grams of white sugar. Of white sugar. I think that's 2 cups. Okay, look all these damn substitutes. 2 cups, I was right. 2 cups of white sugar. Oh, stop it. Gosh. Sorry. Pain in the ass. Went all the way up to the top of the page for no freaking reason. Okay. so white sugar, 2 cups. I could not screw this up. Oh, yes, 2 cups. Bang, we need 4 cups. 4 cups, 4 cups, 4 cups. Doubling it. So 1. Maybe I feel like you got to get the measurements exactly right. So 1, 2, 3, and 4. Stir it up. Whisk, whisk, whisk. Butter. Sugar, sugar. Mix it, 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 mix it. What else? Okay. I'm trying to play a video and stuff. Just not. Oops. Come on. Okay. Stir till moisten and mix with the water. Okay. Heat over medium, high heat until the sugar syrup starts to simmer. All right. Mix it well. Homemade marshmallows. Mix it well. I think these will be really good, actually. Medium high. Sugar. Myself some coffee while I'm at it. This turns out really nicely. I'll write down this recipe later. Huh. Oh, great. There goes my towel. I'll use it to mop the floor later. Okay, yes. Gotta stir it. Stir it good. Whisk it. Whisk it good. Okay, let's see. Heat medium high heat until the sugar syrup starts to simmer. Gently swirl the pan to evenly distribute the heat. And to help dissolve the sugar and the syrup comes to a boil, cover saucepan with a lid and lower the heat to medium-low to simmer the syrup. Let the syrup simmer for about 2 minutes without lifting the lid of the saucepan. Okay. Keep that in mind. Make sure I have my lid on hand. This one. Oh, hot people. Okay. Hey there, guys. Fixing the. Oh God. Anytime my hands are busy, I got like an itchy nose. I remember it happening at work all the time. And I was like, oh no, I don't want to scratch my nose and touch people's food. So I started to do this. You had the same exact pot? I'm not sponsoring him, but is it a Michelangelo? Yeah. You're the one, Neo. You are the one. So it's nice and dissolved there. Handles can get real hot though. Especially when you just have those ones you just grasp on like that on both sides. Yeah, we have a big one like that. I always want to use a, yeah, it gets really hot towards that inner point, so you want to be careful. Candy. Candy's dandy. There's this dude in college who's like, candy's dandy, but liquor's quicker. I love cooking. I'm making some homemade marshmallows, yo. Trying something new. It's like an experiment. You know, I would love to have you guys watch them. I'm afraid you guys will fall down. You know, I don't want to make my phone fall. Let's see. Here, I have an idea. This will be more stable because it's a full can of coffee. Okay, move that thing. This is away. What I love about this case is that it has a magnetic circle on it so that I can attach this to it. Yeah. So, yeah, you're not going anywhere as long as we're not going to knock you over. Okay, it's going to start simmering soon. Gotta be careful not to touch that thing. Jeez, like that gets hot. You don't have to be that high up, actually. Or down. There we go, like that. So there we go. That's better. Better. That's much better. Whisking. Ooh, whisking food. That's the thing. They should have like a silicone handle or something. Maple syrup marshmallows for our sweet potato casserole tomorrow. Oh, I'm going to make the sweet potato casserole so good since I worked so hard on these marshmallows, and I'm doubling it. Gotta remember that. Glad I had enough gelatin to double. Ooh, got like candy there. Maple syrup candy. Okay, let's see if it's simmering yet. Yep, and then medium low, right? Turn it to low. Let's see. Good grief. Okay. God. Okay. Cover saucepan with a lid and lower heat to medium. Okay, but it hasn't come to a boil yet. But it's about to. Hot, 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 hot. Wouldn't want to spill that on yourself. Ouch. Mmm. It's okay. It's hot as hell. I lick this thing to kill all the germs. Not that I'm gonna do that, like, incessantly. Okay, I said medium high. Come on, start boiling. Coffee! Coffee by the cold window. There we go. Yep. Here we go. Here we go, baby. And medium low. Cover that. They're almost low, actually, because, yeah. Whoa, 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 whoa. Cover, 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 cover. Whoa. Low, 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 actually. I'm like, should I have gone a bigger pan? It seems like a right side. Okay, now it's shrinking. Dude, imagine if it went, whoa. Imagine how hard that would be to clean up. Ugh. Maybe it wouldn't be that hard. It dissolves, but like, ugh. Maybe. I don't know. Just a little slightly like that. Like that. There we go. So it's simmering. 2 minutes. So it's 7:49, 7:51. Okay. Let syrup simmer for about 2 minutes without lifting the lid off the saucepan. After 2 minutes, remove the lid and check to make sure there were no sugar crystals on the side of the saucepan. If there are still crystals on the sides, then cover the saucepan for a further minute to allow the condensation to wash down the lids. Okay. Okay. We see good condensation there. That's good. 2 minutes. What is it? Stop. Don't need any distractions. You fools. You fools. Slip the sugar thermometer to the side of the saucepan to monitor that we're not doing that. And it says you don't need a sugar thermometer for this recipe either. Or if you have an instant read thermometer, check the sugar temperature every few minutes. Now we have that. Continue to cook the sugar syrup on medium-high heat until it reaches the correct temperature. Gently and frequently swirl the pan to ensure the syrup is cooking evenly. Okay, sugar syrup must be heated between 240 and 245. Okay. 242, 243 works great. Okay. Oh yeah, okay. It's been 2 minutes, I think. Yep. Well, yeah, well, yeah, I think it's been 2 minutes. But I'm just gonna be absolutely certain. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 30 more seconds. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. I think that's good enough. Ooh, ooh, it smells good. Okay, you know what? Make sure the crystals are all cooked down. A little, 1 more minute. It doesn't matter if you do it a little bit longer. As long as the sugar crystals are cooked down there. Okay. Oh yeah. Yum. Yum, yum, yum. Sugar's good. Now a sugar rush. Okay. 52. 53. Okay. Okay. Gotta swirl to kind of make sure it's cooking evenly. Okay. Okay, you don't want to. Gotcha. These will be like brown, all that. Slightly golden marshmallows. Also kind of helps though with the crystals doing it. So. Okay, I think that might be good. Yeah, good. A few more crystals there. Let's just swirl it. Swirl it good. Okay, I think that's good. All right, now what? Good. Okay. Okay, continue to cook the... Wait, sorry, don't want to mess up here. Clip the styrofoam onto the side of the saucepan. Let's see what temperature this is. 225. We're getting there. Put it on medium heat, right? Continue to cook the sugar syrup on medium high until it reaches the correct temperature, 242 to 243. Not quite there. This is fun. Da dum da dum da da da. Medium high, actually. It says medium high, so not too much. Medium. 232. I'm about to go over the pan. 242. Oh no! Careful. Dude, Lord. Maybe I should have used a bigger pan. It's okay though. I've never made candy, obviously. 231. I mean, our stove gets pretty hot, so it's... Gotta get it hot. Just boil. Do not overflow. I command you. Yeah, just in time. I know. Looks like it's behaving now. Now we can have it on medium heat. Come on. 227. No, a little higher there. It says medium high after all. I have it on medium. Because our stove does get kind of hot compared to your average stove. Gas stove. $234, okay. Whew. 234 still. It's gotta boil, I guess. I don't feel so nervous because for some reason it's been nice. Medium high. Okay, and frequently stir. Frequently stir. I'm sure it's cooking evenly. Okay, 137, 237, 235. Oh, they're making up its mind. They want to cook evenly here. Oh, okay, 244. Turn that off. Okay. Okay. If you live in club, blah, blah, blah. And okay, let's see. If you don't have a sugar remover, please check the sugar stage every 5 minutes with the cold water tester till it reaches the foam bubble stage. What the hell does that even mean? Anyway, I'm not doing that. When the sugar syrup reaches the right temperature, remove it from heat and let the bubbles subside for a few seconds. Okay. Look how pretty that is, guys. That's so pretty, though. I don't know if you see it. It would so suck if I dropped my phone in there. Yep. Let them bubbles subside. You might want to just leave it. Beautiful. It's like beautiful amber. Balloon subside for a few seconds. It says place the bowl with the bloom gelatin in the mixer with a whisk. Whisk the gelatin on medium speed for a few seconds to break it up. Add the salt into the gelatin as well. How much salt? Let's see. Okay, 1 pinch. Okay, where did I? Oh, there it is. Gelatin. Okay, subside. Okay. Blah, blah, blah. Place the bowl with the bloom gelatin. Mixer. I do have my... Unfortunately, I don't have a whisk. I have these, and they'll work, I think. Oops. All right, there we go. Time to start blending. Until we're going to blend that with what did they say? Oh, pinch of salt, right? Wait. For a few seconds to break it up, add the salt as well. Okay. Pinch of salt. Salt. Oh, good thing you didn't. Damn. Okay. Bigger phone, dude. Bigger phone. Forgot about that. Good thing it didn't fall into something doity. Oh yeah, we're doubling it, so not too much, just 2 pinches. Okay, that's all we need. Man, I am making some homemade marshmallows. Here, do you need to go potty? Go, 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 go. Only thing is we gotta leave it in the fridge like overnight. 6 hours at least. A few seconds to break it up. Add the salted gelatin. Okay. While the mixer is running on medium low speed, carefully stream in the sugar syrup. Do not dump it all at once. Okay. Okay. So while that's going, I don't have a standard stand mixer right now. Well, we do, but I gotta freaking wash it. We don't have the parts to it. So we don't have it. Okay, let's see. Medium low. Oh, you need to come back in already. Alright. Don't interrupt me now, Shando. This is important. Serious business. Break it up, you two. Okay now. Medium low. Alright. Of course my nose is itching. Maple syrup marshmallows for our sweet potato casserole. Because there's like hair in my face. I'm doubling it. Baby. Beautiful golden syrup. Nice and slow. Marshmallow. barking at the mailman. One minute past 5 to 7 minutes. Just 7 minutes because there's rubble in it. Look! Looking beautiful. That's going to be a pretty color, isn't it? You see that? More minutes. More like marshmallow. nice and cold. Tastes like marshmallows. Just like marshmallow fluff. Yo, I'm going to check the recipe. That's the okay. I don't live like that. Check the recipe here. Make sure we're doing this all good here. I mean, it looks perfect. Like it tastes like marshmallow, feels like marshmallow fluff. Okay. 6 minutes, 5 to 6 minutes. Okay. The base should increase about 3 times in size and become white, fluffy, and smooth. Should look very fine, glossy, thick meringue. Add the vanilla and whisk another 1 to 2 minutes. Okay, how much vanilla? How much vanilla? 2 teaspoons, 4 teaspoons. Go away, ads. Good grief. 4 teaspoons of vanilla. Then I'm going to whisk another 2 minutes or so. 1, it feels just like meringue. Yep. 2, 3, and 4. Beautiful. 817. Perfect. Maple syrup was a good idea. good arm exercise. One more minute. I'm gonna get yummy fish. Get some left arm exercises. Nice and fit, girl. Alrighty. Beautiful. Oh gosh, that is so marshmallowy. Delicious. Let's see what else is next. Okay. Okay, yeah, now what? It says okay. Blah 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 blah. Okay, blah blah blah. Okay, when the mixture is running. Oh, come on, don't do that. Hey, okay, good, good. Huh, stupid ads. Increase the, okay, blah blah blah. Till vanilla mixes through the entire mixture. The total whisking time will take 5 to 8 minutes. Since it's easier to spread the marshmallow mixture while it's warm, stop the whisking at marshmallow. Okay. Still warm, stop whisking the marshmallow mix while the bowl is still warm to the touch. Using a clean spatula, fold the mixture. If there's anything else, no, there are no, six, it says. Okay, go scrape it into the pan. Yeah, that's what I thought. Whew. That's still a little warm to the touch. Good, good, good. Look at that. Marshmallow, guys. We're making homemade marshmallows. Don't want to waste any. Ooh, so sticky. So sticky. Oh, my. Yeah. Ooh, it's really sticky. Okay. All right. Well, some of it's going to drip, but that's okay. Okay. Pour into here. What? Oh, sorry, guys. You're not seeing this magic. Marshmallows, guys. Homemade marshmallows. What'd you think of that? Big marshmallows, they'll be. We're doubling it. Okay. One second. I'm gonna get a rubber spatula. Wash that. Oh yeah, buddy. Okay, now we gotta let that sit in the fridge for over 6 hours. So they're doubling it, you know, probably take a little longer. So overnight. And then tomorrow we're gonna make some sweet potato casserole. Homemade marshmallows. Might be just good enough. So sticky. Well, it was a good time to pour it. Pour it good. Gotta pour it. Pour it good. Candy is dandy. Maple syrup marshmallows. And it tastes just like fresh marshmallows. Not too mapley. Not gonna distract from how they should taste. Whoa, hell yeah. Oh, coffee time. Perfect temperature too. Now what? Now it says, cover the special with a thin layer of butter, shortening to make it easier to spread the sticky marshmallow. No, that's not needed. Sift the dusting powder, confectioner's sugar, cornstarch over the top of the marshmallow liberally to completely cover the surface. Set the marshmallow aside to let it sit, cure for 6 hours, and you want to make it cure at room temperature. So we're going to use some arrowroot powder that I just bought. How much does it cost for? Just an even amount, I would guess, but let's just. So it's just a dusting. Let me just check, make sure though. Oh, come on. Just a dusting. I should assume. Oh gosh, I'll show you what these are supposed to look like when they're done. Go away, ads, you're making me glitch. Ugh, at least I wasn't doing this the whole time. Oh, good grief. It's easier with my mouse. Okay, there we go. Stop it. Okay. Shoot, come on, let's get all the way down to the freaking bottom of the page. Come on. Okay. Oh, good grief, I gotta keep redoing the page because it's these so many ads on this page, it's like freezing on me. Maybe if I go down slowly. Okay. Slow, 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 slow. Even though you want to go fast. Yes, I know about your life story. Beautiful. Beautiful. Good for you. Good for you. Alright. Yes. Yes, New Zealand. I get it. Come on. There we go. Come on. Oh, come on. Don't do this to me. Here. Oh my gosh, dude. Go away. No. Oh, gosh. Okay. It's not working. Dumb ads. How is it being so cooperative before, but not now? Okay. Come on. I mean, it's probably pretty obvious. Just spread, you know. Okay, go down, real fast, probably. There we go. Do not stop, you bitch. Okay, sorry. Okay, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, because, like, dude, I don't need to know your life story. Okay, okay, arrowroot powder. Okay. Oh, yeah, okay. Dusting powder. So, cornstarch is half a cup. 1 cup is cornstarch, and 1 cup of sifted, we can sift that, powdered sugar. Excellent. Okay. Okay, so how much of that? Okay, 1/2 a cup of this arrowroot powder. No, like 1 cup. how beautiful this is, guys. This marshmallow. Gotta be careful that my phone don't fall. There we go. Oh, so much better. Phone case. I love my phone case. I don't think that needs to be sifted. Yeah, that does. Oh, this does need to be sifted. Okay, good. One. Ooh, such a fun texture. Arrowroot powder. Probably healthier than cornstarch. Yeah, perfect. Okay, sifted, 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 sifted. This is the. We used to have a really nice sifter. Don't know whatever happened to that. Okay, that's fine. Arrowroot powder, premium quality. Starch. Arrowroot. Okay, now that we have powdered sugar. How much of that do we need? Okay, 1 cup. Equal parts. These are little. Oh, there's one. Yes. Lots of ones. Oh, here's a dry one. Oh gosh. Okay. Ooh, whip it good. Grab my hands on something. Ugh. Stairs. I just want to go down there. So it's like a spoon. Okay. Sift them both together. Well, I think that's actually pretty good. I try to sift it at least 3 times actually. Coffee. Whip it good. Okay. Just sift it into here. Careful then. It's okay. Anybody home? Where's our rubber spatulas? We need them. Oh, there's a rubber spoon. Okay. Okay, man. It's okay if we lose a little tiny bit. So make it sift a lot better. There we go. No, I don't want to spill it. Beautiful. Beautiful. It's coming out beautiful. I think it's gonna. Yeah. Beautiful. Gorgeous. Okay. Ah, don't do that. Okay. Down, 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 down. All right. Come on, keep going, bish. Okay. Dumbass. Fuck. So as if I think you make me not want to buy your product even more. Okay. Okay. Oh, that's for cutting marshmallows. Okay. Sift over the top of the marshmallows liberally to completely cover the surface. Okay, okay, okay. You're gonna need that then. To sift it. Don't want to fuck it up. Let's see. Put it on here again. Just a little bit easier. Okay. Sifted arrowroot powder and powdered sugar. Sheesh. Okay. Oh, we are doubling it, so it's okay. Yeah. The whole bowl's completely dry, so. Okay. Okay. Now. Liberally, they say. Ah, careful. Ah, that's not gonna work. A little bit. Don't want to put it in there. Okay, I'll just leave it as is. I don't know. I have more freedom with my hands there. I can feel it that way. See how we're doing. Yeah, it's actually good. It's feeling really good, actually. It's like Jello. Okay. Oh, we got plenty of it, though. I don't think it's much of a difference. Liberal, eh? I don't have to even add the whole thing. Save this for tomorrow, actually. Okay. Well, yeah. Seems like a good amount. Do what they tell me to do as they tell me. Over the sides, too. Have to do some cleaning. Distribute evenly. Okay. Yeah, that's good enough. We still have more in there, so we'll use that for tomorrow because we're gonna, once we cut into it, we're gonna have to dust it all in that mix there. Let's see. The top of the marshmallow liberally to completely cover the surface. Set the marshmallow aside to let it sit here for 6 hours at room temperature. Do not put marshmallow mix in the fridge. Once the marshmallow mixture is cooled to room temperature, you can loosely cover it with plastic wrap as well. Okay. So, just leave this. I think almost at room temperature, but we'll leave it this way until we're sure that it has. But yeah, homemade marshmallows. This will be what we cook the sweet potato casserole in. Put it over here for now. Homemade marshmallows. Okay, put that up there. So no touches it. Alright, and okay, let's see. 6 hours soon off with marshmallow. Once the marshmallow wax is cooked down room temperature, you can loosely cover it plastic. Alright. So still, oh, it's like, dude, it's just like that marshmallow whip that you can get in the jar. Tastes just like marshmallow. Beautiful. That soap. Clean up my mess. Look at this. Ha! You see that? Beautiful, huh? Good. Maple syrup marshmallows. Gotta clean up my mess and save that for when we're dusting the cubes. Oh god, it's gonna be so fun when we get the cubes out, guys. First time making marshmallows, and I think we completely got an A+ there. I think that was an A+. Oh, very meticulous. Woo! I want to get my phone wet. Ah, see. Oh, got a little tiny bit of marshmallow. Maybe tiny, tiny, tiny bit there. Eh. Whew. I'm gonna clean up my mess. Cover the stuff. Then you can put that on there. Yeah, like I said, dust the little cubes when they're ready. Put that next to it. Yum. 6 hours. Almost 9. Alright. Might even require a little longer since we doubled it, but I used a much bigger casserole dish. So, a big dish. Let's see, yeah, about that time though, overnight. And we can start the sweet potato casserole tomorrow. This way in the fridge. It says refrigerate. Oh, that's the best cheese ever. That white Dublin cheese. Oh, so good. Best cheese. In fact, I'm gonna have a slice. Did not use this. I might have some advice. Let me see. Nope. Oh no, that's a pimple patch. I have to remove that. Okay. Good. Whew. Let's see now. Put this in there. Don't want to get that marshmallow all over the counter. Okay. Okay, this is gonna be so good, guys. Nice, fresh, homemade marshmallows. No corn syrup solids. Much better for you. I mean, it's sugar, but it's homemade. There's gonna be lots of them. The salt away. Tastes just like marshmallows. Y'all could try some. To leave it just looking a little cleaner than it was when I started doing this. Oops. Start clean this stove tomorrow. Thank you, boy. Maybe. Oh, I have to put that coffee back. Woohoo. Da-dun, da-dun. Who's your favorite James Bond? Who do you think would make the worst James Bond? Oh, sorry about that. A little more than I intended. Figured I knew the place looked a little cleaner than it was when I entered. So, yeah, we gotta wait overnight for that those marshmallows to get done. Then we'll live stream while we make the sweet potato casserole as well. All those things. So all right, done with that for now. Whew. You can also make it with honey. If I didn't have that, if I couldn't afford the maple syrup, I would have gotten the just used honey. Okay. Alrighty then. Next time I'll wash the stove. Man, that's gonna be so good. Start to make some sweet potato casserole tomorrow. Sweet potatoes. skadoosh. Oh yeah, you know what? Make sure that this is right over there because my dad makes coffee. Don't want him having to scramble around looking. Especially since we had an empty canister right here. All right. I'm looking forward to that, guys. Oh yeah. It wasn't as hard as I thought it would be. It was actually quite easy. Quite easy. You know, just gotta stir as you go, you know, and whisk it. Well, it's, you know, do everything in a timely manner and it's easy. Much easier than I thought. Okay. Oh, gosh. All right. Oh, my. Holy moly. Just pulled off a pimple patch. Ugh. You don't want to see that. You don't want to see that. I made some homemade marshmallows for the sweet potato casserole. It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be funses. My arm muscles, sure. I'll do that for you. I was a heroin addict for 6 years, and I've been clean for 3. Yep. It's not something I'm proud of, but if I can help, you know, inspire other people to either get clean or to not use, then it'll be worth it. Absolutely worth it. I do have abs. I do. I don't know, dude. Like, I don't know. It's kind of awkward. You know, I don't like work out like, you know, regularly. I have weights. I lift them every now and then, but not enough for that to really have much of an effect. I just manual labor pretty much. Carry everything. I don't drive. I go to the walk to the grocery store a lot. I have a big dog that I walk. And it's over there's just the course of years and years. I went to college and I'd carry heavy books and heavy art substrates and, you know, with the mindset that, hey, this is like good exercise. And it was like a 45-minute walk to work every day. And I used to just walk to work and carry like a big backpack and bags on each arm, you know, art stuff and books and such. Like, so that, you know, doing that over the course of years can take its toll on my muscles. My muscles are a lot bigger than they were 10 years ago, that's for sure. What is your potty? Do you need to go potty? I wouldn't mind opening the window and feeling that fresh air right now. Shit. I'll put this stuff away. That's my coffee cup and my cream of wheat bowl. Okay. All right, I'm coming. All right, Goofy. Hey, what is it, kiddo? You being a big baby? Oh, you're walking around like a big log. Just let us. Just put this in there too. Oh, ready for that? Yep. Okay, baby, what? Oh, now there's room for this too. What the hell? What the hell? What is it, kiddo? The washer. It keeps up and it is. Now we're full. I'd better pour just a tiny bit of paprika because garbage is a it's the only way. Art's not going to get into that. What is it, Shando? Being awfully needy, honey. We just went for a long walk together. What is it? You okay? What? Oh, you want your toy? Is your toy back there? Did Artie take your toy and put it back there? Oh, did he? Like he does. He sometimes hides his toys. Okay, you goofy. Yeah, there's a whole freaking barricade over here. Beautiful, beautiful. Oh, God. Boxes. Just boxes. All right. Oh, it's your toy. It's your toy, isn't it? Where's your toy, baby? Where's your toy? Where's your toy? Ow. Careful, hon. Lemon queen sheets. That right there. Where's it, kiddo? Where is it? I don't see anything. Do you think you could help me? Looking a little close, bud. You're the one with the nose. Oh, good grief, hon. I do not see anything for you. And believe me, I'm not moving every little big floorboard we have here so you can find whatever you smell. You need to find it yourself. I have no idea. Where is it? Honey, I do not see anything, honey. I'm so sorry. I do not see it. Is it under the chair here? Gosh, you being in my way is not helping. Nope, not under there. Not under there, honey. I'm sorry, honey. I'm not finding it. I'm not finding it, kiddo. I'm sorry. I'm just not... Oh, is that it? There's your toy. Oh, I found his toy. There you go, baby. You have that. Sorry. Goofball. Okay, that's it. That's probably it, hopefully. All right, I'm going to go chill now, if you don't mind. Oh, I gotta wash my hands. Ugh. Goofball. Ooh. Okay, baby. Good boy. That better be it. Art always hides his toys back there. He doesn't care. Like, for instance, my dad will bring Art a toy. And he doesn't care about it unless it's Shando's and he can steal it. He only cares about stealing Shando's toys. Isn't that funny? You know? He really doesn't care about Artie, the other dog, I mean. Doesn't care about his own toys unless it's Shando's toys. He just finds it really fun to steal them. I've mentioned this before, but some people haven't heard about it, but I used to take Shando to this dog toy shop on our way to work, and he carried it in his mouth all the way home, just prancing home. And then we got into, as soon as we entered the house, Artie is on the couch, just chilling, and Shando just sort of prances over to him with the toy in his mouth, and then Artie's just chilling. He presses the toy right up against Art's nose and just holds it there for moments, and is as if like, hey, you want to chase me? You want to try to get it? It was so funny, dude. Like, oh, he knows what he's doing. He's very smart. He's so smart, dude. No, Shando, I'm gonna chill. Don't. Not now, baby. I'm not a mountain girl. No. Suburban. I was a heroin addict for 6 years. I've been clean for 3. No. I'll figure that out later, Shando, but you don't need it right now. Good grief. I wonder if it's his alligator. That's his favorite toy. Here, let me go help him. I can't just leave him to cry like that. What is it, baby? What do you need? What do you need, honey? You're a goofball. Okay, one sec. You guys, sorry. I gotta help my boy. I'm gonna set you right there for a moment, okay? So nothing happens to my phone. All right, I gotta turn on the light so I can see for one thing. What is it, kiddo? What is it? Okay, that's your toy. Where's your other toy? Where's the other one? Huh? Did it already drop it over here or something? Because I don't see anything. And I can't move this stuff. I can't move it. Can you give me a clue, Shandon, please? Can you give me a clue? Shando, I have no idea. No idea. Where is it? Where is it, huh? Can you snip it out for me? Because I have no idea. No idea, honey. I can't move it. It's too heavy. And I don't think it would be. I don't think it would be. Ow, ow, ow. I'm going to hurt myself, buddy. I'm going to hurt myself and need to get it sharp. Yeah, this is floorboards, baby. It's floorboards. Yeah, no, Shando. No, I'm sorry. I'm sorry Bart's going to lose your toys, but I cannot find them, baby. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, honey. It's a pain in the butt, I know. The audacities. The audacities, hon. But we're not going to find it here. Okay? We're not going to find it. Or you're just going to have to keep your toys in our room, honey. And stop bringing them out here for art to steal. I know. Maybe there's something back here. No, we're not finding it, baby. You're not making any easy for me here. No, we're not going to find it, baby. I'm sorry. I'm not going to find it. We have that toy for you, okay? We don't have... Okay, we're not going to find it, baby. I'm sorry. We're not going to find it. I can't find it. I can't move all those floorboards one after the other so I can find one toy for you. That's not going to work. I'm sorry, buddy. There's nowhere for me to put them anyway. I'm annoyed. Sorry, buddy. You're going to have to forget about it. I'm distracted with something else. Shando, how about a piece of cheese? Like a piece of cheese instead? Can I bribe you? Oh, you know what that means. Oh, you know what that means. Yes, you do. And I gotta wash my hands. Floorboards are dust and covered in cat hair. Okay. All right. Cheese. Okay, let's actually, you know what? I'm gonna have a bite of cottage cheese and I'll give you some. A little bite. Yes, you can have a little bite of this one. One singular bite. Okay, that's it. Cottage cheese. Protein. Okay, one more bite. That's it. There's nothing in there left. One more bite for me, one more bite for you. Now that's it. I'm sorry. We couldn't find what you were looking for, huh? That Mama wants to rest. I'm tired, baby. We just walked to the grocery store, walked back. Heavy grocery. Give me a break, kiddo. You have toys galore. Just deal with it. One of these days, we'll figure out what you're... Clean up that whole area, but it's not my stuff to move. Oh, man. I'll try organizing it, though. Oh, yeah, I gotta get my blankets and such. Be right back, guys. Sorry about all this. One second. Oh, he found his toy. Good, 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 good. Sorry, guys. My bad. Thank you for being so patient with me. Hey, Lois. Hello, Lois. Oh my God, Peter. Oh. Giggity, giggity, giggity. Hi. Oh, thank you, Fixa. Yes, guys, please like and subscribe. That's very helpful. Thank you. Has it been wild? Oh boy. I'll bet. Thank you, 40 Granite. Yeah, it's been worth it, definitely. Hasn't been easy, but it's been absolutely 100% worth it. And Shando's being so silly. Shando found his alligator, though, right by the stairs. Wrong place, Shando. That's what you're looking for. I don't know. There's probably a bone down there hidden somewhere, and I'm not gonna sift through all that shit right now. Diary of an Invisible Girl. Sorry. Doing good, Royal Cowboys. How are you doing? Thank you, Anastasia. Thank you. Thank you, Icy. Hey, buddy. What's up? Looking at me like I'm here and doing things I shouldn't be doing. You goofball. Oh, you're gonna turn your head as soon as I point the camera at you. Oh, baby. Okay, very well, goofball. It's been good. We made some homemade marshmallows finally. Yeah, I mean, the only reason why I'm fit is because I move around a lot. Why would I scare you? Oh, never mind. I don't want to know. Indiana. Yeah, I don't know much about Indiana, to be honest. Yeah, yeah, this one dude said I scare them for some reason. It's just, huh? What? She scares me. Chat in Jesus' name. What? Whatever. Stop what? Oh, never mind. Never mind. No, don't care. You're just messing with me, okay? Like, why am I scaring you? Okay, good. Good. You know, around this time, the trolls do come out. They come out like freaking vampires, man. The werewolves. Desperate for blood. That's fine. It's par for the course, yo. Well, thank you very much. Yeah, I was a pack and a half a day smoker of cigarettes. As my lungs don't hurt anymore as like they did. Not that this stuff is good, but it's not as bad as cigarettes. Cigarettes are pretty nasty. Been good, actually. I just made some homemade marshmallows and it came out so beautiful, guys. Like the consistency now is just like that marshmallow fluff that you get in the jar. And we're gonna, once those have cooled for over 6 hours or so, probably been 1 hour, so 5 hours now. We'll start the sweet potato casserole, and man, it might behoove me to let those cool overnight and then start the sweet potato casserole tomorrow. But wouldn't it be nice to be able to have that for breakfast? I might actually make that tonight later. I don't know. It's like, it's gonna be a long time though. Never mind. 6 hours to 5 hours. Yeah, that's too much. It's nighttime now. It's 9:30. If I had started a little earlier, it would have been a little better. But it's okay. Because then we could have started sweet potato casserole and had that in the morning. But we can have that for dinner. We'll make it during breakfast time as I'm having my usual comfort food. And then we'll have the sweet potato casserole, sausage and eggs tomorrow for dinner. It's going to be so good. Because it has to be cool. It's like pumpkin pie. It's going to have those homemade marshmallows this time. So, let's see. It's 9:24. Yeah. It's going to be there for a while. Let's see. What time was it when I was done? It was like 8:30, I think. 8:30, around that time. Yeah. So like 2 in the morning, they'll technically be 6 hours, right? If I'm still awake during that time, man, I wouldn't mind making those sweet potatoes and then having them for breakfast because I want them so bad. But we'll see. Because I'm having so much fun with my new phone that it is hard for me to fall asleep. I mean, I don't want to put it down. I'm having too much fun. It's my new phone. So I don't know. 2 o'clock's really not that late, considering I don't have a job right now except for lists and commissions and so yeah, I'm looking forward to that. 2 in the morning, they'll be done. So 12:25 in Indiana. Yeah, I can imagine it'd be 3 hours later over there. Furthest I've been across was like in Michigan, in the United States. I've been abroad though. I've been to Berlin. That's the furthest from home I've been. Went there for a art field trip. Visited a bunch of art museums, which was cool. Saw an Emil Nuld exhibit at the Hamburger Contemporary Art Museum. So beautiful. It made me cry. Saw some Ansel, what's his name? Sheesh, I wish I could remember, but his work made me cry because it was so, it's so large in scale, so great in scale. And one of the works had actual clothing and shoes and elements from people who passed away during the Holocaust. So seeing that work made me cry. And I'll cry if I see artwork that's beautiful. It's like, in person, it's just a different experience, and I just find it so helpful being able to see the actual textures and the brush strokes that artists use. That was pretty cool. Got to learn about the Berlin Wall. I'd like to go to Iceland, though. I'd like to go to Iceland and Japan. I was stationed in Germany in the army, met my girl there. My best friend was in the German army. But he was a conscientious objector, like, I think it was like the 70s, I think. But he passed away. I'll show you a painting I created of him. He was my best friend. He told so many cool stories, man. And he always encouraged me with my art. But that's my painting of him. Oil on panel. Good guy. Really had it rough. He had a house fire, man. Like, his mother was a librarian, and she had books from the 1700s. He had original work from Aubrey Beardsley and Marc Chagall. all burnt down in that house fire. Everything, every record of his voice, which got fried from or just burnt to a crisp by a propane tank explosion. And that was later on. That was when he was living in a bread truck after the fact, after falling from his apartment and breaking his spine and wrist and everything in several places. Miraculously, he could walk. But in his shock and stupor after falling, he gave away his alias. Yeah, he had a criminal record. And he was also, he wasn't legal. So he always regretted not getting his green card. So he's homeless for like 20 years. But he was never cynical, never hardened. He was an addict. But he said you can carry it like a load or you can dance through it. And that just really inspired me, seeing the glint of spirit in his eye. He was a beautiful person. And yeah, I mean, I always loved listening to his stories. And he told me one of his stories and I wrote it down, actually, because I wanted to make a book about him. Fascinating person. What? No. You gotta let me sit. You got your toy? You're being a big baby. Why are you doing that? Huh? Honey, have you figured out that you can get your own way by crying like that? Because I don't like that. He just burped. He's like, honey bear, you are a big baby. Come here. It's time to relax. Mama's been going, and we went for a long walk. 50 minutes total. All right. We're going to continue this till like 10 o'clock. No, not now. You can wait. Okay, never mind. I'm going to see if he needs to go potty. And if you don't need to go potty, I'm going to go in here and relax a little, okay? You got to let me. You got to let me relax. So this is what it all comes to. This is how it is, huh? Well. You want me to be here and play with you, huh? What? What is it? It's your favorite toy. Yes, okay. Yes, of course. Yes, you play with that, Beaters. You dominate it. And I'll watch you play. I'll watch you play, baby. I know. You're a good boy. I know. I'm watching you. I'm watching you, buddy. Big brother's not watching. Just mama. You are such a baby today, Shando. What's up with that? Shando is not 8. Shando is, if you're talking about Shando, he is 3 years old. He just turned 3. You know, Shando's a big boy because he's got from Mostalease, he's got Golden Retriever, Boxer, Rottweiler, American Pit Bull Terrier, and Mastiff. Okay, we'll pet him. Good idea, because I was tempted to do so anyway. Okay, one second, just trying to fix my lighting here. There we go, better. Okay, I'm going to improve the lighting a little more here in a sec. Make sure my phone's not about to fall down. Okay. There we go. Much better. Oh, you goofy. Okay, that better? Hi. I love ya. Yes, I do. You're a good boy. Hi. Got your toy? You want to be with Mubbers? You don't like it when I got all my attention on the phones? Is that what it is? You jealous? You jealous? You have the jowls to prove it? Is that what it is? You got the jowls. You got nice elbow gear. Elbow braces. Makes you look so handsome. So handsome. Can I have a kiss? Can I have a kiss? You're spoiled rotten. You're spoiled. Spoiled. This baby. What a big baby you are, Shando. Yeah. Yeah, no matter how much I try to put him on a diet, he stays kind of chubby. And we walk every day. Unless he doesn't want to, which is kind of rare. If he hears a very sudden loud noise, he might not want to. Like a firework, that is. Or if it's raining real hard, he might not want to. You're a bit of a baby, Shando. You're a bit of a big baby. Scared of chihuahuas. Scared of chihuahuas he is, because one time a chihuahua came up to us, you know, on a leash, but the chihuahua came up and bit Shando right on the nose when he was a puppy. When he was probably around 10 to 20 pounds, 20 pounds, 30 pounds maybe. But anyway, he was much, much younger. And it bit right on his nose where all those nerve endings are in dogs. And he just let out the biggest, most heartbreaking screech. He's always been afraid of little chihuahuas. Like an elephant and a mouse. I think we can guess who the elephant is. No, you're just the chowels to prove it. Such a big baby. Proud. He's a pumpkin muffin. Sweet potato snickerdoodle. Sorry. Snickerdoodle. That's a good name for a dog, Snickerdoodle. Isn't it? Sweet potato snickerdoodles. Goodness. I bet you can't wait until we're cuddling to babbers. Oh my goodness. How come you like that toy so much, huh? Huh? Goodness, you got the jowls. Yes, you do. Is it the Mastiff and the Rottweilers? Is that why? Are you thinking about it? Okay. The supervisor at the self-checkout at the store just loved Shando, man. He just came up to me and said, that dog has so much personality in his face. And he told me that he worked with like 20, 30 dogs on this, in this, I forget where, but it had something to do with this guy who would train all these huskies for these races, for like sled races. Forget his name, but I have it on my phone because I was gonna look it up. It was like Martin something. Martin's last name starts with a B. Huh. Yeah, you're a good boy. You got the jowls. Yes, you're a good boy. You just want your mother to be with you, huh? Can I have another kiss? No, this is not a sobriety house. I live with my parents right now. Yeah. Hi. Oh, thanks. I just move around a lot. You know, when I was like in my early early 20s, I used to go backpacking with friends and stuff for weeks on it, and those are a lot of fun. We'd get up at like 8 a.m. There's another like place like Opal Creek Wilderness. I went with this other guy, not someone I was going out with at that time, but for like a week or so, I think. Backpacking's fun. And it's a lot of exercise. I just like about outdoorsy activities, and when I go grocery shopping, I do it on foot. I carry everything. I carry a lot of heavy art materials to, I did that over the course of years when I went to school, and books and such. Those textbooks are really heavy. What? Yeah, you got the jowls to prove it. Now Sandra keeping you fit. I'm doing good. I just made some homemade marshmallows. Goodness. Goodness, those jowls. Look at those jowls, guys. Look at that. Look at that. Goodness, it's gotta be the Mastiff and the Rottweiler for the most part. Some in my eye. Great. You're a nice boy. Yes, you get that alligator. You take that whole skin off. Yes. Yes, you dominate that beater. It's good, huh? Not good. You're so chubby. So chubby. Goofy. Aw, he's a cutie pie. You seem to be at peace now, Shandel. You just wanted your mother to be with you. I love you. I love you so much. You're the light of my life, my pride and my joy. Gosh, dude. You proud of those jowls, Shando? You bear them with pride, huh? Jowls are there so that dogs can sweep up the scent as they, are on the trail to track things. And same with like like hound dogs, like basset hounds. Like that's why they got so much jowlage, and the ears also help sweep up the scent, keep it on the trail. Yes, thank you very much, Roddy. Yes, please like and subscribe, guys. It's so much appreciated. You're very handsome in your elbow gear, but it's getting all hairy now. Kind of par for the course, though. Oh, those cheeks. Those cheeks. Those cheeks and those ears. The velvety smooth head. Yes, you're very handsome. You're very handsome. Here, let me give you a massage. You like that? You like that massage, the cheeks? Oh. Smooches. Oh, you smack your lips when you're satisfied. Yes, he's a good dog. He's a good puppy. Oh, are you shy? Are you shy? He's turning away because he's shy about the camera. Why are you shy? Just the cameras. Can I have it? Here you go. You enjoy your toy, baby. Pay the camera no heed. You're goofy. Why are you always so camera shy? Gonna have to get used to that. Such a sensitive baby. You're a good boy. And you hear your friend coming upstairs. Yes, yes. Okay, guys, about 15 minutes. We're gonna end this live stream. So, thank you very much for coming. If I don't remember to tell you guys, I really appreciate you. Oh man, I love Sally Fields. I like her in Steel Magnolias and Mrs. Doubtfire, some of my favorite movies. And yeah, she's really good in those. Wasn't she in Thelma and Louise? That's a good movie too. Yeah, I know Susan Sarandon was in it. Chandra's doing great. Are you shy? You shy? Can I have a kiss? Thank you. Yeah. I think Dead Poet Society might be my favorite movie. It's hard to say what my favorite movie is. But I like Dead Poet Society, anything with Robin Williams, basically. Good Will Hunting. I like The Truman Show is a good movie. Oh snap, what is it? What is it? Whoa, 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 crazy. Hey, I made some.
What was on that rack?
Chandler's being silly. Oh, what? What do you mean? Oh, I was trying to find a toy that he loved. Oh, you mean? Oh, yeah, I was making marshmallows. Yeah, I didn't move around much, just the chair, really. But yeah,
I was down there yelling, thinking Art was up here, and so I yelled from downstairs, Art.
Oh.
He gets up off the chair downstairs.
Oh, yeah.
Are we filming?
Hi, guys. Almost. But I'm making homemade marshmallows for the sweet potato casserole, see?
Ooh.
If only I left a little bit of it out, because it tastes exactly like marshmallow.
Does it?
Yes.
Well, it's working then.
It's made with maple syrup.
Hmm.
Yeah, I wish you could try a little bit, but actually you can. Just a tiny bit around the edge here. See, it's like, look at this. Just like marshmallow. Oh. Turned out a lot better than I thought it would.
Interesting.
I made it with maple syrup.
Yeah?
So once that
That
cools,
has that flavor to it, doesn't it?
yeah.
Okay. Is there any maple flavor to it?
Yeah, well, I made it with maple syrup. You can do it with honey. There's sugar and maple syrup.
Yeah, I thought I tasted a little maple.
Yeah. Definitely has the perfect consistency. So it's got to cool overnight, and then I'll start making that sweet potato casserole with it.
Oh.
Well, yeah. I'm kind of intimidated by it at first, but
Yeah.
it was easy.
Gotta try it once. See how hard it is.
Yeah, it's actually easy. Just have to keep your eye on the temperature. You know, and make sure you do everything like that. That thermometer gun actually helps. You know, having that is really helpful.
Oh, what is it?
It's like tuna water, I guess, for
Oh.
the cats.
Yeah?
Yeah, I think he's just gonna get into it and make a mess. Didn't look like he wanted it.
That making tuna?
He made a tuna fish burrito. Are you hungry, baby? So I get to cut it into squares tomorrow and dust them all with the arrowroot powdered sugar mix.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, they're gonna be really pretty. Melting on that casserole, all caramelized and browned on top. Actually, that is like, just like a marshmallow, like from the jar, you know?
Oh, uh-huh. That's kind of what you're making?
Yeah, well, I mean, yeah, but I'm gonna cut it into squares and then dust them with the arrowroot powdered sugar so that they're not sticky.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. So that's,
It's just time consuming. It's not hard. It's just time consuming. We've gotta wait, like, for them to set.
what do you suppose they put on the outside of the marshmallows you buy in the store?
I don't know. I have some right here.
Yeah, with that shiny coating.
I don't know. Here we go. Jet puffed. It's got corn syrup as the main ingredient. Sugar, modified cornstarch, dextrose, water. Contains less than 2% of gelatin. I made that with gelatin.
Okay.
It's got
Did you make less than 2%?
2%. What do you mean? I used all those gelatin packets.
Yeah, I think you use more than 2%.
Yeah. Tetrasodium pyrophosphate, which is a whipping aid. Natural and artificial flavor. Yeah, it doesn't sound very good for you. It's got blue one, whatever the hell that is.
Oh.
Sounds like Robert F. Kennedy would disapprove.
Well, the red one's supposed to be bad, right?
Yeah. This Beetlejuice. But
That doesn't sound bad.
But yeah, this is just all that was maple syrup, gelatin and water, and then a little tiny pinch of salt, maple syrup, water, and regular sugar, and just cooking that until thicken, and just adding that to the gelatin water mix, and then whipping that up until it gets nice, creamy, and white, and then I just poured it in there into a buttered dish, and sifted some arrowroot powder. This stuff here, it's kind of like cornstarch, but
So is that candy making kind of stuff arrowroot? I never knew what that was for.
it's like cornstarch.
Oh, okay.
You can use it for thickening, just like cornstarch. It's an excellent grain-free substitute.
Mm-hmm.
It can be used as a one-to-one replacement in most recipes. It's for homemade ice creams. Arrowroot starch can help stop ice crystals from forming. Use 1 teaspoon of arrowroot starch per pint of ice cream. That's pretty cool.
Interesting.
It's an egg replacer. Whisk together 1 tablespoon of arrowroot starch, 1 tablespoon of vegetable oil, which isn't good for you, and a 4th cup of water to equal 1 egg.
Huh.
That's interesting.
It is.
And
What is that stuff?
kind of versatile. And baking powder substitute. Mix together 1 teaspoon of baking soda, 2 teaspoons of cream of tartar, and 1 teaspoon of arrowroot starch. That's pretty cool, though. And they have a recipe for gluten-free snickerdoodles.
Where arrowroot originated from?
It's just made of arrowroot starch. Sounds like a natural ingredient. Plant. I don't know.
These have Brazil.
Yeah. They're easy to. They're big kits. Yeah, I was gonna make hors d'oeuvres with those, but I changed my mind. Because we don't have bacon. know what's cool about this phone case? Well, that's a magnet. Oh. Really goes on there nicely.
That goes with the case?
Yeah, it's all in the case. It's part of the case.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh. Oh, you already had a stand for your phone.
Yeah, yeah. But I need to, like, you know, it's not very safe because this is too light, that tripod part, so it falls down because the phone's so heavy. So
That charger one.
oh yeah, yeah. I was trying to figure out how to use that. I can't get it to flip open for whatever reason. But I didn't really examine it for long. I was tired. Thought I might need to charge it first. But I was also thinking maybe attaching a little ball and chain to the very center of this piece might have, well, it would hold it down and make a good tripod. Because I really like how this one folds like a pocket knife too. It's portable, you know.
Folds like a clock?
Pocket knife.
Oh. Oh, I see. You going back?
Yeah. Love y'all.
Love you too.
Hey, Artie. Oh, you better not take Shando's toys, honey. I love you, but you can't have Shando's only toys. You get jealous. Oh, Shando. Okay. Put this here. So, guys, yeah, got 5 minutes. Oh, so I really appreciate you guys being here. Yeah, I am living with my family right now. Yes, I am. Yes, I am. So they're gonna be happy about that dessert I'm gonna make tomorrow. This would be funner if I were high. You know what's funny about that? I have smoked weed before, a live stream before. People could notice my eyes are glossy. You know what? I get a ton of criticism for that. Not that that's the issue, really. But damned if I do, damned if I don't much. Like, if I'm not smoking weed, people say, well, you should smoke it. If I do, people will criticize the living hell out of me and act like I'm not, have no credibility on here or whatever. I don't have anything against smoking weed. I'll do what I want, but I haven't smoked it. Okay. Actually, yeah. Yeah, it's about time for me to say goodnight. I'm getting tired. The US of A. Transformers. You know, I've never seen those movies. Actually, I saw the first one. I lied. Hair's looking a little dead. Oh. Need a little product. Yeah, I like big hair. No, you know what? Here's the thing. I have a skinny neck. No, my neck does not look like a dude's neck. I have a very graceful long neck. And also, women have Adam's apples. The more you know. Maybe you'll never date a girl again because you'll think it's, you know, nothing wrong with, you know, being gay or anything, but, you know, you sound like you just sound like an idiot. Women have Adam's apples too. Smaller ones, granted, but we do. And if you have a skinnier neck, and some women might have larger ones than other women, just like some men have really big Adam's apples that are just like, can't stop looking at it. What a, yeah, less trolls tomorrow night. Yeah, the trolls all come out at night. Fucking, you know, troglodytes, the whole lot of them. Troglodytes. Raised by my grandma? No, but I lived with her for 4 months until she passed. I'd still be living with her if she were still alive. Maybe. I mean, it probably wouldn't have ever touched drugs if my grandma were still alive, actually. I don't think I would have ever touched drugs if my grandma were still alive, because it was really, her death was the catalyst of my fall from grace, so to speak. Like, you know, it was that combined with a whole bunch of other factors before that and after that. you know. Yeah, I definitely don't have an abs. I've got a skinny neck. Okay, one more minute. No, you did not. And I wouldn't. Maybe I wasn't looking. You're not a dude. Your neck says so. No, that sounds like you're calling me a dude, you idiot. I read that perfectly. You're not a dude. Your neck says so. Maybe you should write better, friend, if that's what you meant. And I doubt it. I think you're gaslighting me now. Which, I'm not falling for that. I know, it's like, whatever. You're just another one of them trolls. I don't care. Thought I was trans. Idiot. Yeah, I should just ignore them. Like, these guys, they just live in a basement, and all they ever watch is corn, and gotta be careful because of the YouTube gods. And, or they are around people who think that thin women don't exist, and, oh, that's a real woman, that whole dumb shit that people say all the time. Women can't be muscular. They all have to look this. We all have to look the same. We all have one body type. Idiots. No, I'm not stressed at all. I've been working all day, dude. That's another thing. You guys see me on the live stream. You see me on the screen, and you seem to think you know my whole life story or what I've been doing all day long. I've been running errands all day and making homemade candy. I've been in a good mood. So yeah, I have a little something for the trolls. If I can, right there, convenient. This is all for y'alls. Lick it. They are projecting. I know. It's okay. Thank you. Thanks, guys. Yeah, they don't matter at all. I like the way Sarah Connor looks. I take that as a compliment. Thank you. Peanut butter Buckeyes. I don't know what that is, but I'll look it up. I like peanut butter. We used to have peanut butter granola. It was really good. Look that up. It's a little bit longer. I found a game from 1993 that my brother used to play when I was a little kid, and it's giving me so much nostalgia. I bought it not long ago. A few days ago. Peanut butter Buckeye. And I have that peanut butter granola recipe written down in my cookbook. It's one that's kind of hidden. Like, it was given to my mom by someone, and I don't know where else we'd ever find it. So I'm so glad I wrote it down because it's such nostalgia for me. I used to pick out those clumps of peanut butter. So good. Always use Adam's smooth peanut butter. Buckeyes, peanut butter Buckeyes. Oh man, those look good. It's like a peanut butter truffle. I'm breaking out. Oops, sorry. Yeah, there we go. Don't those look good? Especially those. Oh, because you get yeah, those look good. Got a cross-sectional view. So yummy. Hell yeah. Flex? He wants me to flex? Sure, I'll do that. Kaboom! Get to the chopper. Ooh, you know what I love playing with as an anxiety toy? Strong magnets. You know one of my favorite live streamers is? Vladimir in Seattle, the gamer girl, who's a big Russian man and likes to troll the incels and the other trolls. He's funny. Yo, I think you're projecting a Pura jamming or whatever your name is. Bye-bye. I'm not dealing with that spamming, for one thing. Yeah, I just did. I just did MV Rose. I got to it. This is what I'm going to clap with. Whoopsie daisy. My bad. YOLO. Okay. Hey, you have a good night too. ASMR? Are these magnets ASMR for y'all? Hey oh, hey oh. Somebody oh, banana, banana. I have no idea where those lyrics go. No, my life's not boring one bit, dude. Oh, hell no. Hell no. Do whatever I want. I'm a free spirit. I'm not playing any music right now. I should download YouTube Music, actually. It is $15 a month, but just, yeah, I don't know. It's really not that bad. Once a month. Thundercat. I don't know. I don't see any Thundercat. I got all these dolls. You know, I'm not sponsoring them, but Monster High. Oh, I appreciate that. It's very kind of you to say. Yeah, I should get YouTube Premium. Being a little cheap right now. Oh, this is satisfying because they're like resisting. You can feel the force. You can feel the force. The force is with me. Okay. Oh, there we go. People have commented on my eyes before. Oh yeah, I paint. Yeah, I'm working on a commission right now, actually. It's a secret one, though. I'm not doing it on live stream. That would be a nice ASMR thing right there. Yeah, right by the microphone. Ooh. Me city, oh. Daylight come and man me won't go home. Oh, thank you, Roddy. Hey, I can show you guys, and so people who haven't seen my paintings, I'll show you a oil painting and a watercolor that just happens to be on my wall right here. Okay, here's my best friend Adrian. It's oil on panel. On Mr. Tallyman telling me banana. Here we go. This is Adrian. And this one right here is John Steinbeck watercolor on paper. Detail. Did this one in 2016. The other one I showed you, 2017. Let me show you another one I created in 2019. Okay, this is oil on panel. It's a much larger one, and it comes from a photo I took of two guys actually shaking hands on the street. I whipped out my phone real fast and took a photo because I could see something beautiful right there. Just the whole triangular composition, the sensitive nature of the subject. You can tell that these guys have been through some stuff. This guy was an amputee. I felt like they were veterans, maybe, I guessed. But he had two dogs right next to him. You know, they just shook hands together like they knew each other for a long time. And you can find that photo on my Instagram. By the way, I have it pinned. It's a black and white photo. But yeah, I also made it into a painting. It's one of my favorite paintings, actually. Some detailing. I like that I made the tree red. Kind of expressionistic. It's one of my favorites. I'll show you a few more. I have some right here. So I was gonna, gotta be careful. I don't want that being rent at all. That's my favorite. Okay, I love panel though. I feel like they're more durable. But here is Fats Domino watercolor on paper. I like capturing those contrasts of light and dark. And I know the frame's all messed up, but that's Billie Holiday. Hey, baby. I found my thrill on Blueberry Hill. What? What, buddy? Why are you being such a baby? No, 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 no. Don't do that. Yeah, if anyone would like to commission me, I'm also working on a portrait of Prince. I'll show you what I'm working on now. It's a watercolor portrait. Right here, right here. Oh, and I also finished a painting of Vince McMahon not long ago, about a month ago or so. But this is a Vince McMahon watercolor. And here is, I just saw some body camera footage of Vince McMahon going over the speed limit. Kind of funny. Yeah, he was so chill though. And here's the one I'm finishing of Prince. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you for all the likes, guys. Put that right there for now. Ooh. Purple rain Oh man, but you know, once you know to have the technique down with watercolor, you don't want to be too obsessed over it because you could muddy the paper, you could tear a hole in it if you apply too much. You don't want to be too precious, but you also don't want to be too slapstick. You don't want to be too flippant. You wanna be kind of like the horseman guiding the horse. You want to have control, but have a little bit of daring, have a little bit of spontaneity. And knowing the techniques and the steps really helps. Just like with oil paint. Except oil paint's a little more malleable. However, with oil paint, if you're you're waiting for the paint to dry and all that, you want to apply the fat over lean rule. Because if you do it the other way around, lean over fat layer of paint, meaning a thin layer of paint would be like mixed with a lot of Gamsol or turpentine, as opposed to oil, like walnut oil or linseed oil. Then the paint underneath, the if you were to do lean over fat, then the fat layer underneath is going to dry a lot slower, and then the thin layer is going to dry faster so that it starts to crack. Once the fat layer starts to dry, the thin layer will crack. Yeah, you want to apply the fat over lean rules. Very important. So once you get all the techniques down, it's easy. It's pretty smooth sailing. Once you get all that practice in, it doesn't have to be perfect, And also, it's like as you're going, don't expect it to be perfect because it's gonna look at first because it's a process. Just keep going with layers upon layers upon layers, and then it'll come together beautifully. And you can make an expressionistic and abstract, and steadily become more and more representational. But it's so much fun, guys. I highly recommend it. Painting. The thing about oil paint though is like it's hard to do it here because because I don't have room in this room. If I go out there and do it, the cats are they can be difficult to deal with, to manage. So I mean, I can do it, but I have to be prepared. I have to have it's a big production. I have to keep my eye on it. I can't leave the room like as it's I mean, if I have those canvas sheets, it's a lot easier, but I can't do it on like a stretched canvas really, unless I have a place for it to dry without the cats getting to it, I can't work on a huge piece. I can do a smaller piece, that's possible. But I have to be careful. I have to be really careful because if the cats get near them, cat hair gets on them, So cat hair getting on them is least of my worries, but it's the most likely thing that could happen because they dry slower. How do we hire you to paint some? I have all this information pinned in the comments here. I'm always open for commissions. You can contact me. You can ask to join my Discord or contact me via Instagram. You can view a lot of my art on my Instagram. And we can discuss the commission, how much you want, what you'd like to buy. And then I have my PayPal and my Cash App right there in case you would like to buy a painting from me. Thank you, Travis. Yeah, watercolor is one of my favorite. I did that John Steinbeck one before I ever took a lesson in watercolor. So I mean, it's easy to experiment, man. I mean, I'd suggest you experiment with it. Get a cheap piece of watercolor paper or multimedia paper and just go to town making blooms. You can create galaxies by sprinkling salt on the wet watercolor, and all these like little stars will emerge. It's so cool. In fact, I have something like that somewhere around here. Oh, actually, I think I know where it is. I'll show you this little galaxy I made out of watercolor. Maybe it's here. Maybe it's here. I think this might be, it's gotta be around here somewhere. this one. I forgot. Almost forgot I had this one. Pussy willows. See, it's watercolor. So you can do some kind of experimental like that. You just lay a little water down and then some pigment and watch it spread out, you know, reaching the borders of where the water is, you know, and, you know, just where there's water. And it's going to have crisp edges like that. Love it. That's one of my favorite watercolors, actually, despite how simple it is. Yeah, I have a few good ones here. Let's see. That was safe here. Ooh, this one. I mean, this one, you know, you can see. Did this in a. Also have some of my watercolors hanging in the living room. My brother bought them from me, and it's a series of composers. I can show you those sometime. Next time, though, okay? I don't feel like going in there and getting them down. Did Chopin, I did. I wonder where Debussy went. I wonder where you put that. But anyway, there's Mozart, Chopin, Beethoven, and Bach. Where do I put that? Oh, it's somewhere. Oh, maybe it's here. Okay, that's nice. Oh, here it is. I don't want you guys to see my secret commission. But there's the galaxy I made with watercolor. Just that was an experiment. Super easy. Super easy. And then you take some white paint. Once you've put in all the colors and create all these blooms with all these colors and the black border around there, just around the border, you take some white, dry, just pure pigment white paint on your paintbrush, on your wet paintbrush, and you just flick it, you know, onto the paper, just like flick it with your finger. Thank you. Very easy. In fact, you might even be able to look it up. It's a good watercolor practicing technique, making galaxies. And the cool thing about them, they never look the same. You can just create all kinds of galaxies and they all look different. Yeah, nebulous, I mean. Nebulous. Yeah, easy. That's one of the easiest things you can make with watercolor. Might be able to show you sometime. And, well, I will in a video. It is really cool. Especially, I mean, it really comes together when you apply the white pigment to the wet brush and just flick it onto the paper so that there's like stars everywhere. Makes it look three-dimensional too. Oh, I do talk about addiction. That's the, you know, main reason why I wanted to pursue my channel further, so I could help people with dealing with addiction and stuff and bad habits. No matter what addiction it is, it can be any addiction, man. So many things you could be addicted to that are just taking over your life. But I do things I love too, because they're the things that have helped me with my addiction. And we're more than our addictions. We're way more than our addictions. Our addictions, our past mistakes, bad habits don't define us, whether we're in the thick of it or not. What's the perfect way to describe addiction? There's no such thing as a perfect person. How about that? Start there. There's no such thing as a perfect person. Anyone can become an addict. Anyone. Some of the best people, some of the nicest people you'll ever meet became addicts, have been addicts. Yeah, well, food's one of them. You know, sugar is a big addiction. Sugar targets the same part of the brain that crack does, apparently. Absolutely. Thank you, Mr. Rat. Thank you. Hey, Joshua, how are you doing? Good to see ya. Thank you, Travis. It's one of the few things that I'm really, I think I have potential in. But, I mean, there are a few things I'm kind of good at. I can write pretty well, but I'm not good at math. Like, I took geology, and I loved geology. I mean, I took every course in community college and aced every one of them, but then when it gets to the math section, I'm not that good at all. I'm not good at math at all. I wish I was. But, I grew up thinking I would never be good at math, so that's one reason. I'm always anxious when I'm being tested for math. Thank you very much, Jamie. Danke. Yeah, man, booze and Xanax together, that's dangerous as hell, and I know. And I think I know exactly how you feel because I've done the same thing. And I haven't taken Xanax that much, but I have taken it, and it has done really weird. I took Xanax when I was one time when the first time I went cold turkey from H, so that I could try to sleep it off. But it took me to weird places, man. I woke up and with just an unexpected place. Granted, I was home, thank goodness. But I had all these weird objects around me I'd never seen before. I was like, did I steal that? I don't think so. I don't think I would have gone anywhere without at least ending up in prison or something if that were to happen. I don't know. Like, it was just really weird. It was probably something from the garage or something, but yeah, still. Thank you. Thank you, Travis. Yeah, thank you, Tuna. You're really to her in many ways. That's why I keep coming back to our lives. Thank you very much. Yeah, there are so many funny geology jokes, dude. Like that rock coming tonight. That's an actual rock. Schist. Yeah, man, I had way too many blackouts when I was drinking and doing opioids. I'm very fortunate and grateful that I'm alive. And it shouldn't have to take hitting rock bottom to finally make a change and value your life, man. Like, unfortunately, that's what it came to for me, Oh, the new phone's great. It's working really nicely, and I love it. I really love it. Hey, Lewis. How you doing? Yeah, I'm weaning down from the Suboxone that's prescribed to me. I'm doing a really good job of it, though. Supposed to only take 2 per day, but I'm taking like 1, technically, or less, which is good, because I can't wait to be off of this stuff. It's so bad for your teeth. 3 years does seem like a lot, when you're making such strides in recovery from such an addiction. But overall, after the 6th month, it just gets better and better and better and better and better. The worst, like the pain, the worst of the pain is day 2 and 3 of heroin withdrawal. Then after a week, I mean, you're like as weak as a kitten. After a month, you're depressed, you're craving it, but you don't feel all that pain anymore. You don't feel 100%. But I mean, physically, I felt fine, but I was craving it. And that's when it was best for me to seek help and talk to people and connect with people who were dealing with what I was dealing with and had more experience and could guide me. Like my counselor was excellent. And, you know, just talking to people who support me and advocate for my recovery and don't judge me like I'm a bad person. And then after 6 months, it just gets easier and easier and easier. And you start to, you know, your dopamine receptors revert back to normal levels, especially if you do things, you know, like exercise and meditation and art and, you know, just feeding your brain with positive things. And Chando really helped me out. Oh, good for you, Tuna. Percocets. You know, I've never done those. Have no idea what those are like. But good on you, my friend. I've heard that they're really hard to come off of. Yeah. Yeah, Suboxone saving my life too. Don't get me wrong. Especially early on. But I'm glad I'm weaning off of it because it would be nice to be free from that and, you know, focus on my dental health. I am focusing on my dental health, but I gotta let that dissolve, that acidic substance dissolve in my mouth, and I only realized recently just how bad it is for your teeth. But yeah, all in all, like, it's called damage control. It is better than the other one. Oh, Sublocade, yeah, dude. Like, if I had known, because I started taking Suboxone like a few days after the worst of my, the physical pain of heroin withdrawal ended, just to manage the cravings and stuff. Had I known how bad it is for your teeth, I would have gone on Sublocade immediately instead. But no one told me it was bad for my teeth. Now I finally understand Suboxone has acid in it. Yeah, it has acid. It's acidic. Yep. Yep. And you have to keep it on your gum or under your tongue. They tell me on my gum because it lasts longer on your gum, right? And you absorb more of it. And it stays there for like 20 to 30 minutes. You know? I started on that stuff in 2021 when I first, you know, during my first attempt at getting help for my, you know, quitting H. And so I don't know. I guess the lawsuit would apply to me because there is a lawsuit for anyone who's taken it before 2022, which is ridiculous because you know what? When I start taking it again, 2024, no one said a darn thing to me about my teeth or how it's going to affect my teeth, ever. And I didn't see any warning label on it either. If there is, it's super discreet. Yeah, a lot of music's about addiction. Like John Lennon's song Cold Turkey is one of the most real, accurate depictions of what it's like going through cold turkey on H. Pretty much. Very realistic. In fact, I can't listen to that song because it takes me back. Suboxone Sublocade blocks your opiate receptors, cravings go away, and getting high and impossible where you can put you into precipitated withdrawal. Exactly. That's very true. That's very true. I don't have any tattoos, no, Bogart. Well, Suboxone saves lives, man. It's better than them going to heroin, you know. But I am weaning down from them. Not because it pleases people who judge me, but because I want to be healthier and I'm in a good place now. I haven't craved H for a long time. I basically surrendered in 2023. I was done. I was done after I lost it all, everything. And it was like, I got a good, swift, virtual slap in the face, losing everything, and realizing that I'd rather choose life over that. With the H, I knew that my future, with the direction I was going, and how many times I almost died, it was either going to be prisons, institutions, or death. Yo, I know that's also bad for your bones and probably your teeth too. When I see people waiting in line at the methadone clinic, they're on crutches later into their years, just not even that old, even like 40, 50, on crutches already. You know, I had a friend who'd always wait in line at the methadone clinic, and they also agreed that every person over like 40 years old or so was on crutches, which is why I didn't resort to methadone, because I thought Suboxone would be better in that sense, but it's really bad for your teeth. Oh, this is the loud click you're hearing. I'm playing with magnets, dude. Oh. Playing with magnets. See? Strong magnets. Okay, I'm going to stop doing that. I find when you're in this cycle, you think you're invincible. Being able to recover and get away is so hard, but so good. Yeah. Absolutely. That's the thing also. Like, my friend was a good example. Like, Adrian was a good example of this. Like, he had no fear because of that shit. Because he did it for 40 years. And he just couldn't quit it. But, it does something to the fear part of your brain. You just have no freaking fear, man. And that's why I got into so many dangerous situations. I mean, now thinking about it, I'd be terrified doing the things I did at night. Just going willy-nilly into anybody's home. You know? Anyone could have hurt me, man. Anyone. I was lucky. I was lucky. I'm very lucky. God willing. Holy Spirit chose St. Maximilian Kolbe as my patron saint when I was 17. I didn't know what a weed was at that age. Didn't know what drugs were at all at 17, yet I chose him, even though I could have chosen a number of saints that I loved growing up. He was my favorite saint for like 1 or 2 years before I chose him during my confirmation. And the Holy Spirit chose him as my saint. I know that for a fact. He's a patron saint, and I didn't know this until years later. Many years later, like over a decade. He is the patron saint. After I was an addict, I found out. He's the patron saint of drug addicts, eating disorders, which I've dealt with, body dysmorphia my whole life, pretty much, and anorexia when I was 15, 16, bulimia when I was 17. Gotta stop being bulimic because my gag reflex stopped working. I started doing really dangerous things. I was conscious of how dangerous it was. I was so desperate. I don't, trigger warning, but I would shove plastic bags down my throat to get myself to puke. So I went online and I looked up graphic images of a real young woman who passed away on the toilet. All the blood rushed down to her extremities. You could tell she was gone. I didn't want to die like that. So I stopped doing it. I scared myself out of doing that. But I still dealt with eating disorders. I still dealt with anorexia. That was a big reason why I was like, I wanted that. Like, I was so tired of not being able to sleep because I was so hungry and just thinking, oh, I'll allow myself to have this. I'll allow myself to have that. Dreaming about what I'm going to allow myself to have in the morning, which is just 2 eggs. That was it. Probably only had like 400 calories a day or less. And when I was at community college, I would miss classes. First semester, pretty much failed it because I would just browse the vending machines, imagining to myself what I would allow myself to eat. It is hell. And that was one reason why I was probably so susceptible to falling into addiction, like drug addiction, because I wanted an escape from that. That was hell, dealing with that. And then realizing that, not only that, but I didn't know I had anorexia until someone told me I had it. I was in denial. And, it's, yeah, that was just pure hell. That was pure hell. I wanted to escape that mindset. It was just torment, endless. And to think, I mean, I thought, well, maybe when I get older, it'll all go away. No, it didn't go away. It doesn't go away. It's something you have to try to gain perspective throughout your life. You have to fight it. And that was one reason, probably one of the big reasons why I became an addict, is because I wanted to escape from that. I wanted to escape from the pain of losing my grandma, from the pain that was inflicted both physically and mentally by my ex, who nearly ended me. Left me in the wilderness alone one time because he was freaking mad at me for not remembering his trunks that he hung in the tree. And that was only there were 2 incidents just like that. Oh, I do have a therapist, yes. He's great. But I'm just telling you guys how I fell into addiction. A lot of people ask. And, yeah, I'm just saying, like, we all meet, face hard circumstances in our life, for better or for worse, and, anyone can become an addict. People can get into a car crash and be in the hospital, not be able to afford their meds, and then have to resort to street drugs because their insurance doesn't cover everything. Like, I mean, if I were in so much pain, I totally get it. How long does it take to come up? You gotta wean off. You gotta taper off. I'm not sure exactly how long, but I'm actually doing it at a nice, steady, albeit faster than what is recommended to me rate. You're not supposed to go cold turkey because that can harm you permanently. I know someone who did it, and sort of know them, that someone I know knows them. And they're, permanently damaged physically from that. So I don't recommend going cold turkey because it'll damage you permanently. Put you out of commission for well over a month. I've heard it can be months. So you got to taper down, and that's possible. That's the best way to do it. I don't go on Discord as much, but sometimes I do have a server there. It's linked here in the chat, and I often just talk about anything on Discord. Oh, good for you, man. Good for you. It's Jay Gonzo. You definitely can do it, man. I know it's not easy. But I suggest exercise and meditating and doing physical things that are good for you. Keep yourself active. Talk to people, connect with people who love and care and respect you. And if you love animals, get a dog if you think you can take care of them. Nice. Yeah, I love video games, dude. Video games also helps me out. I pulled so many all-nighters before I started doing these live streams playing video games. I played like five Nancy Drew games. I won Cyberpunk 2077. I won Ghostwire Tokyo. That one pulled an Inception on me. That one was so fun, dude. And one of my favorites. And I'm currently playing Skyrim and Chrono Trigger, and a game that my brother used to play when I was really little, like 4 years old. It was called The Day of the Tentacle. And I was so surprised that Steam had this game because my brother played it when I was little. And the only way I was able to find this game was through looking up leather bikini swinging a broadaxe. Because he kept repeating that part like he thought it was really funny when we were kids. Yeah, I love Skyrim. Yeah, I've joined the Companions. I've joined the Thieves Guild, the Nightingale. I almost joined the Imperials. I was going to deliver a mask for them, but I was like, fuck it, and gave it to the Stormcloaks and joined their group. I became a werewolf. I became a vampire. I love Skyrim, dude. It's one of my favorite games because it's just never-ending quests. Yeah, maybe I actually might play that tomorrow, but I'm getting tired. Yeah, I love RPGs. I don't know what lit RPG is, but my favorite RPG is Xenogears. I like Xenogears, and I like Final Fantasy VII, and I like Chrono Trigger. Those are my 3 favorite RPGs. I'm in the middle of Chrono Trigger right now, actually. I used to watch my brother play it. Hey, I'm doing good, Nick Ghosty. How are you doing? I wish it were 1998. Xenogears came out in 1998. My favorite game ever. That's my favorite game, Xenogears. Best storyline, best characters, best music. Beautiful game. It's a work of art. I'm so freaking passionate about that game, dude. And I can't find it on Steam, which just sucks. It's a PlayStation game. PlayStation 1. Yo. If you guys have read the book of East of Eden, that's my favorite book of all time. And I'm reading Dr. Dogbody's Leg now, which is quickly becoming one of my favorite books. But East of Eden's my favorite. I've also listened to the audiobook, and the audiobook is excellent. I highly recommend it. Death, The Sound of Perseverance. Did you know Jim Carrey's favorite genre of music is death metal? Cannibal Corpse, I think is what it's called. You wouldn't expect that. I used to be pretty good at chess, but I haven't played it in like years and years and years and years and years and years. I don't even know, like 10 years maybe? Over 10 years? But they have chessboards now where the pieces move on a magnetic board. They move. There's this chessboard that's like AI or something like that. The pieces move by themselves and they're strategic. Yo, imagine how hard that would be. You'd think that thing would always win. Always know what move to do, you know? I have no idea what Polytopia is, but I can look it up. Ooh, I don't want those magnets near my computer. That might not be good. Polytopia, I've never heard of it. I had a GameCube. I played Resident Evil 0, which was one of the best Resident Evils in my opinion. I bought Resident Evil 4, and I didn't have a good controller for it. My mouse was all weird. I have a nice gamer mouse now, but I'm gonna have to install that. I have the little box somewhere with the instructions. Oh yeah. Polytopia. See if they have that. Oh, 1 second. Oops. Oh, don't do that. Oh, come on. Okay. Huh. Just one sec. One second, guys. One moment. My bad. Sorry. Okay. Let's see here. Forgot password. Masada Polytopia, huh? Oh, oops. One sec. I gotta check something here. Okay. Okay. One moment. I'm gonna check something. One second. Sorry. Okay, never mind. I was having a hard time with the verification getting into my email. I have to. For some reason, they're not accepting my QR code with this new phone when I try to like verify my password on my computer, and they just say get the QR code. I took a photo of it and press a little yellow button, and it's not going through for some reason. It's saying not working. Try again some other time. What? I don't know what it is. Maybe yeah, I'll figure it out. Forget my passwords. Okay, Steam. Oh, we're here. We're back at Dinosaur Story. East of Eden's the best book ever. Polytopia. Just trying to open up Steam. There we go. I just bought BioShock, by the way. The Battle of Polytopia. No, I've never played that. There's also Semanti Tribe and Polaris Tribe for $3 each, and this one here, the Battle of Polytopia, is $15. Maybe sometime. Can't really afford it right now. I should be getting paid pretty soon though. In like 3 business days. Ghost? Oh yeah, my dolls. Oops. Oh, it's my favorite of all time. It's my go-to. It's Mexico Mango. And by the way, there was this. I had this other one. It's strawberry colada. That's good, but my dad got strawberry colada and he got cherry slush, and I wish I had gotten the cherry slush because it was usually when I get a cherry vape, it tastes fake, but that cherry slush tasted exactly like a cherry slushy, dude. It was so good. I got into a very dangerous period of binge drinking after my best friend passed away. And when I was on and off heroin and Suboxone back and forth, I tried to recover and I had, been on that, road for about a month. and I relapsed. But it's so dangerous combining those two things because so many bad things can happen to you. Blackouts, serotonin syndrome, a number of bad things. Like, it nearly ended me. Yeah, I was also a pack and a half a day cigarette smoker, so it's kind of damage control at this point. It's keeping me from craving the cigarettes. So, one day at a time. It's definitely not as bad as cigarettes. My lungs don't hurt like they did. It's 5% nicotine, but still, I mean, I know it's not, you're not telling me anything I don't know. But I get it. It's not healthy to inhale anything like that into your lungs. Even weed tar isn't that good for your lungs, but no one's died from smoking weed. You know, I've heard it's also bad for your teeth. Yeah, drinking's really, really unhealthy. Yeah, it's so socially acceptable. I don't know what's worse, vaping or drinking regularly. Probably drinking, actually, because they're finding that even moderate drinking is terrible for you, health-wise, you know. Alcohol should be, well, yeah, I don't know. It'll never be banned because it's just so heavily cultural and been around for so long, and you can make alcohol from anything pretty much fermented, you know. In prison, you can make alcohol, you know, fermenting a bunch of weird things. I forget how. But yeah, booze is the devil. It's caused way more harm in my life than just about anything, really. It was when I put booze on top of everything else is when I nearly croaked. I mean, some people can handle their alcohol. That's fine. But some of us can't, and then it gets really dangerous. Well, you know, it's like you can't put all your eggs in one basket. Sometimes it's damage control. That'd be like me saying, okay, I might as well quit the Suboxone too, but I can't do that. Just quit it cold turkey because that would harm me permanently. You gotta taper down. It's damage control. And I also do a lot of healthy things. I eat really healthy. I really try to live a healthy lifestyle besides this. But yeah, no one's telling me anything I don't know here. Yeah. Thank you. I appreciate that, whatever, man. I've been clean since February 28, 2023 from H. And really, I haven't been a regular drinker since around the same time. I had a drink during my brother's funeral, but I didn't get drunk. Maybe a little chatty, but that was it. It was when someone offered me a flask. That was it. And I had a drink on New Year's, which, you know, I never went overboard. I never drank I was drinking like a fifth of whiskey every day after my best friend passed away. It nearly ended me. But yeah, I'm clean from heroin. 3 years. I'll be right back. Gotta use the restroom. Shando snoring. guys, I'm gonna go get my blankets. I'll be right back. They're in the dryer. Here we go. Hello. My blankets. Clean blankets. Oh yeah. Oh, chilly. Oh, nice warm blanket. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, yeah, I'm gonna end this live stream pretty soon, guys. It's 11. It's like 2 hours later than I said I would end it. Whew. All right. Hey, guys, I just want to say I really appreciate you coming to my live stream. I am tired now. I can really feel it. Whew. Oh, I went to go get my clean blankets out of the dryer. This is a cooling blanket, by the way. It adjusts to your temperature. And in the summer, it feels nice and cooling, you know. Oh, it feels nice. It just got out of the shower, so it's... I'm sorry, not shower. I'm tired. The dryer. And it's so warm right now. Doesn't warm laundry feel so good in the wintertime? It's spring, though. But I'm cold. Thank you, Don. You have a good night, too. Thank you. Yes, yes. If I don't sleep, I break out more. So you guys have a, you know, and also I'm better at my live streams when I've gotten some sleep as well. Thank you, BLD Real. Thank you very much. Blessings back to you. Appreciate it, guys. Thank you for being here. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? We'll make that sweet potato casserole with the real marshmallows. Homemade. All right? Thank you. And please don't forget to subscribe. Thank you, Robert McIntyre. Appreciate that. Peace, love, respect, honor, discipline, persistent perseverance, and persistence always and forever towards everyone from the UK and the world and the universe itself. Absolutely. Thank you. Take care, guys. Love ya. Bye.